There's something that I should have tried, like, last year when this mod released, and I never tried it. But now is a really good time to try it, because now there's been all this talk about the latest Doom game, forcing ray tracing. But also, the latest Doom game is kind of not really a Doom game, I would argue. And also, I am in no rush to play it for multiple reasons. One being, I honestly don't know how well it would run on my system. It probably would, but I don't know how low of a frame rate I would be getting. So instead, we're going to play the original Doom, but with ray tracing. So this is a mod on top of prboom plus, I believe. It's one of the prbooms. Yeah, it's prboom plus. There are a couple of different Doom ray tracing mods out there. There's one for Doom 2 that's on top of GZ Doom, actually. I wanted to see if I could get that to work, but it seems like several people have tried to get that to work in Linux, and it just refuses to work for some reason. It comes up with some issue trying to find the Vulkan renderer, which doesn't make much sense to me because it should have no problem finding the Vulkan renderer. But for some reason it can't. I might putz around looking, like, trying different Proton versions to see if I can get that to work, but I am in the minority of people who enjoy the first Doom better than the second Doom anyway. The main reason I was interested in that mod is it seems like it might have, like, some different approaches to the ray tracing in terms of the light sources, so that made me curious about it. But for today, we will settle for Doom 1 with ray tracing. So, what this adds is this video mode RT, as opposed to OpenGL or software, which are the usual choices, and there are a few additional settings available to adjust the ray tracing. So, if I set this render size upward, I will definitely notice my GPU usage skyrocket, so we're not going to do that. Plus, it's Doom. You don't need the render size to be that high. I don't know why it says DLSS is unavailable. It might require, like, additional libraries that aren't installed with it, but that's okay. We're not going to worry about that anyway. There's a little bit of adjustment here in terms of, like, how resource-intensive the light computations are. There's bloom, which you can actually turn off, or... I like how they named this exaggerated. I feel like way too many games just always make bloom exaggerated, and I wish they wouldn't. But leaving that at default seems fine. I didn't think the bloom was too out of hand in this. And plus it can also, like... I feel like it can help distribute the light a little bit better, because one thing that you will see is the light doesn't really spread as far as I would necessarily expect it to. So we'll see how that pans out as we go through this. CRT interlacing, I tried this for 2 seconds and turned it off. It's actually worse than most CRT options in video games. Like, usually you just get the scan lines, you might get a little bit of, like, distortion at the borders. No, this is, like, distortion everywhere. It's kind of painful. So we're gonna keep that off. Muzzle flash is, as you might expect, it's whether your weapons cast light when you shoot. Yeah, thanks for the alert, Kaiser. Thanks for hanging out. I will... This will be fun because, like, I'm familiar enough with most of the Doom 1 levels that, like, it won't be a big issue if I can't see what the hell I'm doing. But also there's a flashlight option that can help with that. So, if anything, this will be like an interesting visual spin on things, and maybe a little bit of a challenge, because things are gonna look a little different than I'm used to. But we should have fun, yeah. So the muzzle flash I'm keeping on because it can help you identify when enemies are shooting at you, particularly the hit scan ones. And it's also basically kind of what you're already used to in, like, Quake, for example, where when you shoot, it lights up the environment around you. It can be kind of stark, so, like, I should probably point out that this is going to probably cause some screen flashing of some sort, in that things will be brighter and then they will be darker again. On the topic of the flashlight, there are two options here. Classic was not actually selected by default. Default was selected by default. That's why it's called that. But what default does is it really gives you, like, a very cone-shaped flashlight. So I'll actually show it right here. So that's your default flashlight. And the thing is, like, this gets very tunnel visioned. And I feel like it's actually less exciting than the Classic, which the Classic is more like a headlight effect. It's much like, I literally just turned it on. You can definitely see the difference, but it's much more gradual and it's much more gentle, and it's kind of like limited to close range. I think that's more interesting, so that's what I'm gonna play with. HUD style and HUD size are just the usual, like, PR boom things. I'm actually just noticing HUD size was not at 100%. I might as well change it to 100%. But now we should be ready to actually start things, so let's actually start over. I guess I'll run a timer. They do tell you right at the beginning, they inserted this message to alert you to the existence of the flashlight. Now, we've got shotgunners, and since I'm playing in Ultraviolence, we have shotgunners in the first room right away, so you're immediately gonna get, like, an illustration. Well, if this guy stops dancing... Hello? Sir? Okay, he just wandered off. I was gonna say, if he stops dancing and starts shooting at me, you'll actually see, like, the effect of the muzzle flash on him, too. There you go. Alright. And then there's more dudes behind here. I want your gun. It's funny how, like, yes, you can argue that the presence of shotgun guys in, like, the first room of the entire game is kind of brutal, but also it means you get early shotgun, which arguably makes it easier. Oh yeah, also, reminder, we actually saw a reference to these rooms, this level, in the secret level of the third episode of Wizardom, but the staircase wasn't there because Wizardom doesn't really do staircases. So oh, there was another dude there. Yeah, see, this is where the flashlight would have helped, but I'm gonna try to, like, keep it off as often as I can manage, so that you get, like, the full effect of the ray trace lighting going on. So you can see that basically, it's kind of like they programmed lighting into, like, each of the sprites that, you know, represents a lamp of some sort, and, like, the ceiling tiles that have lights in them, and that's kind of how it works. Same with the wall tiles, actually, because we'll see that with, like, the trim around locked doors. And also into the ooze, obviously, has a little bit of lighting. Ow. Because you can notice that I'm kind of glowing green. Actually, this might be a good place to, like, demonstrate the bloom option. Let me go mess around with that. If I turn that to, like, disabled... Yeah, so now you, like, look around where the top of the shotgun is. Look at that, and then we'll start... That's still very, like, gentle. Here you can start seeing the green, like, bleeding into the shotgun model. And then oh god, you can even... I don't even have to get out of the menu. You can already see how ridiculous that is. So you can actually see here, too, the green ooze gets, like, lighter and lighter, and then exaggerated is just like, oh my god, kill me now. So yeah, we're not gonna do exaggerated, but that is kind of funny, though. I'm not necessarily gonna go for 100% everything in this playthrough, but we'll try to remember to, like, visit all the things. Notice how this has, like a certain amount of shine to it. Oh, hi. The one issue with this is apparently the ray tracing mod kind of disables the screen flashes when you, like, pick up items and take damage. So I might die a few times by surprise because I don't realize how much damage I'm taking. That's the one downside. Oh yeah, and of course when you have, like, exterior areas, like, you can see that like, lights that up very brightly. But what I find interesting is just how quickly the light sort of, like, you know, falls off. Like, this is an extremely dark hallway, and I'm kind of surprised by that. Like, by how dark this gets, how quickly. And then, of course, barrels also cast light, because there's the goop in the barrels that I guess is emanating that much light. It's odd that emanates more light than an entire pool full of ooze. How bad does this get if I change this? Honestly, I feel like that's less pronounced. Yeah, there's just, like, a very... It feels like there's a very strong spotlight cast by these. And if you blow them up, then everything gets bright, and then everything gets very dark. Alright, let's go grab the one secret remaining in this level. I do appreciate the blue lighting here, which I guess is mostly coming from these walls? But that's actually extending out to here, so that's kind of interesting. And it's extending on the exterior side, too. So that's interesting. Oh, I didn't actually go in here yet. Alright, let's do this so that we can, actually get the shotgun that's placed in the level. That one. And we gotta go back over here to get the last secret. I just turned on the flashlight because it was pitch black in there. It's also pitch black in here. You know, it's surprising that they didn't think of making these things cast light, but I guess you could argue that would be bad because it would be like a flashing effect. Also, for some reason, this wall shows up here. Even though it's supposed to be transparent on that side, it's only supposed to actually visibly be a wall on that side. I feel like I've seen that before in some port of this game. But I don't think I've played this version of this before. Like, I played Quake II RTX, but I don't think I ever played this. Alright, I should actually, like, save at the beginning of levels at minimum. We'll start saving more once we get into, like, later parts of the game. So, like, very surprising to me how dark this is. But again, it's all, like, all the information is coming from, like, specific, flat textures and, like, meaning ceiling textures, and, specific sprites and wall textures and stuff. So, like, yeah, see, there's light here because of that. And there's, like, red light here due to the switch, presumably. Actually, yeah, what does this look like? Interesting. He was kind of stuck, wasn't he? Hey, Jorf. Hope you're doing well. So this is actually really interesting because, like, yeah, there's... If we go up there again, there are lights on the ceiling texture here, and so that's why... Yeah, I'm actually surprised it's not red light, given that's what the ceiling texture looks like. But so you can see the light being cast from there. This is actually a really good demonstration of what's going on here. Alright, I want to make sure I have the flashlight off. But then it gets really dark here. It's brighter here, and I'm actually not entirely sure why. I'm not sure what is giving it that information here. I mean, like, there's obviously the outside section here, but, like, for some reason it's lighter here than it is up here. And that kind of doesn't make sense to me. So, like, something here clearly has information that's telling it to cast light. Alright, and then this is open because we hit that switch in that other secret. We also already got a backpack, I believe. Yeah, we're going over 50 ammo now. Whoop. Oh, ow. Could have been worse. At least I have mega armor. So we get the supercharge and the chain gun outside. There's more stuff up here. I don't actually remember what's up here. I normally never bother going up here. More bullets. Okay. Alright, head into the blue door. Or red door. Why am I saying blue door? It's actually the second time today where I, like, my mind just crossed red and blue. Clearly because I haven't played TF2 in, like, a decade. A decade and a half, really. Last time I played any kind of team-based game was Overwatch in 2016. Although, actually, wasn't Overwatch, like, blue and orange or something, rather than blue and red? So, interestingly, isn't this the same ceiling texture that I was wondering why we didn't get red lights cast from it before? This really does make me wonder how much logic was put into, the light casting. Because, like, remember that prior to Doom 64, there was no colored lighting. So they're not getting color information out of, you know, like, existing sector lighting or anything like that. And for that matter, I don't know that this is even... I wonder if this is taking sector lighting into account, and if that explains, like, the light at the bottom of those staircases earlier. Oh, hello. Actually, isn't there another thing around this side? They're having an argument. There's a light here. Okay, so you can see that, like, yeah, like, this is actually a cool example, because you've got, like, the light bouncing off of the wall there, and it's clearly coming from the ceiling texture. Is this where the thing I'm thinking of is? Nope. Yeah, this is where, like, if I'm ever in a dark place and I start shooting, that's where you're gonna, unfortunately, get, like, sort of a blinking effect because of the muzzle flash. And, like, realistically, I should turn the muzzle flash off because that doesn't make any sense, but I'm keeping it on more from a, like, you know, first of all, get the full RTX experience, and second of all, it kind of mirrors what you would be used to from, like, Quake or something. Okay. The other thing that I wanted to walk into is... Where the hell is it, dude? Oh, it's here. Yeah, I kind of need the flashlight on for this, actually. It's pitch black otherwise. I forgot whether that counted as a secret. I guess it doesn't. And actually, I guess the map will tell me... Yeah, there's only one secret left, and that's actually later on. Actually... Just turning the flashlight on again. Oh, I think this is just doing a flickering thing. Yeah, there's some flickering going on with the lights there. Which, like, Doom does have flickering light settings for sectors. So, like, that might be why. Although I don't remember there being flickering lights there. Actually, there was one thing I wanted to point out back here. Or pay attention to, which is, like... In this area, even in vanilla Doom, like, they went out of their way to, like, make, like, sort of diagonal sectors in here in order to, like, give it the effect of casting the light from here into this maze. And that was actually, like, a really, really effective way to signpost. Like, if you want to get back to where you... Like, if you're lost and you're trying to figure out where to get back to, it's here. And there's, like, very strong light pointing you back there. And the RTX version actually kind of loses that effect. Like, especially if I get rid of that. Like, yeah, you can see it. And I guess you can actually see, like, the light bouncing off the floors here, which does kind of work. But it's much less pronounced than in vanilla. I don't know if I can technically... I'm gonna save here in case this, like, blows up in my face. I don't know if I can technically switch this. I can, so you can actually see. This is what it normally does. Like, this is how the sectors are actually, like, edited into the level. So that you have, like, this very stark, strong, diagonal lighting going on that's giving the impression of that light casting into these corridors. And so if you're getting, you know, all confused... And here's an example of flashing lights, too. So if you're getting all confused and, like, I don't know how I got in here, that's your beacon of hope to get out. I'm glad that OBS doesn't have a problem, like, capturing it when I switch that, too. So that's pretty cool that we can actually A-B the whole thing. Yeah, I thought I had read that that might have had problems, and you couldn't actually do that, but it seems like it works fine. Okay, this is pitch black. Man, when the imps throw phlegm balls, it really lights up the place. It just feels like it's a disco party down there, but it's actually just those guys arguing with each other. Yes, we do actually have to... Oh, did he come up the elevator? No. And now that we open those, we immediately get more light in here coming off of this, I guess. So actually, that made the room a lot less dramatic. And we've got... We must have had a blinking light sector here, because you can see that happening. So they did preserve that. Oh, the imp is down the stairs. Or down the elevator. There you are. One's gone. Here's the other one. Wait, there, hang on. I thought I killed one of them before. Nope, the other one's still alive. Okay. Alright, so this is our first level that has a secret exit. We do, once again, have the red lights going on here. Oh, that's very dramatic. Well, they're dead, alright. Oh yeah, you got specters that, like, bend the light now instead. Instead of just doing, like, the black speckles. I did turn on the headlight for that. Okay, he came out of here. There might still be one on the other side. Yep. Alright. The only thing really casting light here is the barrels. If I destroy that... Yeah, see, you get a little bit of light cast out of the door, but not a whole lot. And it might just be more... I was thinking that they actually had, like, the key indicators cast light, but I'm not sure they actually do that. I think that might have been a cool thing for them to do. If possible. See, it seems very weird that this room is pitch black, because that's very much not how it is in vanilla. It's like there's more light coming through there, and that's actually, like, it feels like that should be doing more to light this room than it is. So I'm gonna turn on the headlight for now. Alright, I'm gonna actually A-B this again, just to show how odd it is that... Okay, so you can see the light from here being cast here, because you can, like, you can see the angle coming out at you. But that seems like... It feels like that should be happening more here, but it isn't, and it might be because of this elevated window there, but, I mean, that's the case here, too, and, like, you can see that there's, like, a gap here where there's a shadow caused by that. I guess that's also what's happening here, and so the two are kind of converging here. It's just that this one gives a much stronger impression of that. But if I set this back, like, this is what the room normally looks like. Everything is much more flatly lit. Okay. Let's actually go do more stuff. I should probably put the flashlight on. Alright, turning it off for a second just to see. Alright, turning it on again because I need to get in here. This is also pitch black. I'm surprised that the imp projectiles cast as strong of a light as they do. It feels like the light stretches on for forever and just, like, fully lights the room. Alright, flashlight again. There's a specter here. I want to try to just go in here, grab this, and then go through here. This is also pitch black. Yeah, like, this is what it looks like without the flashlight. So, if anything, I guess what this is teaching us is that id Software did not think very hard about, like, realistically having, like, light fixtures. You know, ceilings with lights built in, or lamps. They would have many, many OSHA violations. This is also pitch black. And now that casts a little bit of light in here, like, you can see it on the floor here. Okay, I'm confused. Now I don't see it on the floor. What? Why? Okay, now I do. Was the elevator blocking it? The elevator might have been blocking it. Alright, we can also open this. So we actually don't have to go in here at all if I take the secret exit, but we'll look at as much of the level as we can anyway. And this has, you know, an open skybox, so therefore it's very well lit. Don't fall over. Well, that room was very well lit. And you can see that the light there is casting onto this, too. So it turns out that this pedestal is more well lit after you spring the trap. I'm curious about one thing. Yeah, you can't really tell. If I set the bloom up again, will that make it more obvious? Yeah, then you can see the bloom encroaching on your weapon model. I feel like it's less noticeable here because the skybox is already present and that's already influencing the light here, and it's kind of overpowering over the goop. This is really cool, actually, to see how this is having an effect. Get that out of the way so we can fully appreciate it. Oh, and it is also having an effect on, like, your weapon model as you walk through it, too. Why is... Okay, that's kind of weird. I guess it's Doomguy's height or something, that, like, I'm technically in the light here, but my weapon model is still in shadow. But, you know, he's holding that halfway up his body, so they might have taken that into account. Alright, let's go in here first, even though we will eventually be going that way. Hey, Coolsoft. Probably make more sense for me to use the chain gun. Why? Because of how different the lighting is? Or is the muzzle flash actually a problem? And yeah, this is the only place that you use the yellow key. Which makes for interesting times when you play it randomized. Oh, also, yeah, so the same invisibility effect that happens to the Spectre also happens to you. Since both things use the same effect. Is there still another dude up here? No, that's it. Wow, why is this room so bright? That's really weird. That's like the brightest room that's been in the entire game, other than the exterior. Yeah, so the flashlight can reduce the photosensitivity issue, but it's not going to get rid of it entirely. Imps actually help it because their fireballs seem to light up the entire room for some reason. And so you just get, like, constant light until you actually get rid of them. Or rather, until the fireballs hit something. Meanwhile, this looks out over where we were before. I mostly kept the muzzle flash on because it will also help us see where enemies are potentially, but I could also try playing with it off. Because given how drastically it lights up an entire area, it might actually be more trouble than it's worth. Oh yeah, I have a rocket launcher, don't I? I should maybe use that here. I thought he was gonna die. Actually, I need to pay attention to whether the muzzle flash does, because like it clearly doesn't impact the imp's fireballs. I'm assuming it will impact other hit scanners like it impacts me. Imp was helping. Wait, wasn't there another shot? Did the shotgunner already die? I didn't think I did that. Oh, yeah, okay. So I usually avoid this section here because it just teleports in a gazillion enemies. But actually, this is pretty darn cool looking in this. Oh, so the teleport also lights it up. I was wondering if that would happen. Let me turn the flashlight on so I can actually see. Imp is helping again. I gotta say, if you're in an area that doesn't have a ton of lighting, it is actually really hard to see specters. But yeah, I know that when I'm watching, like, it's one thing to be playing it, so I know when to expect the, you know, the flashing lights. It's another thing when, you know, you're watching someone else stream something and you just see it kind of flashing all over the place, and it's kind of annoying. So, I imagine it could benefit a lot of people watching. Oh yeah, we gotta check whether the rocket launcher projectiles also cast light, actually. I haven't paid attention to that. Yeah, they do. And you could see that light travel with it, to some extent, and I'm sure that's probably the same for the imp fireballs. It's just that the light does spread across a pretty wide distance. Alright, what are we doing next? This. I would like that to die, thank you. I mean, it's a barrel, it doesn't die. Oh, I should have broken those first. Did one of them try to flank? Yeah, a couple of them had that idea. I'm not really sure if they tried to flank or if they just kind of got lost. Also, it's very light in here now, because that opened the skybox. It was definitely not this light in this room before, so that's actually pretty interesting. If we were to go back to, like, the original graphics, normally only that square is that bright. So actually, this room is a really good example. It's too bad you can't be in here when that switch is having its effect. I mean, I guess you could try to, like, run back if, you know, if you hit that and then run back this way, or I guess you could, like, see it from down here. You could see it, like, open up gradually and light up. But that's actually a pretty good example where that can have an effect. Hey, Zarek? Yeah, so you could see there where, like, the orange light definitely traveled with the imp fireball, but it is a very wide radius. Is there still another Spectre in here? I don't hear it, so I don't think so. Oh, no, there he is. He hadn't woke up. He did not wake up yet. Neither of them did. The two in the corners were still just sitting there. Okay, so I actually have had the flashlight on for quite a bit, because there have been some dark areas here. This area does have a bit of a window, so we can kind of see it here. I totally whiffed that. I mean, I don't really need this stuff, but actually, if anything, I should go... I missed that too, wow. The sad thing is, like, 3 of these pedestals have randomized items when you play a randomizer. Oh my god. It's too bad you can't play the randomizer with this, though, because that's specifically Crispy Doom. Okay, let's just take that and go. We don't need the backpack, because we already have a backpack. Yeah, the end of this level, kind of a mess. Okay, there was health right at the end, though. And there was another shotgun sitting there. I only got 50... Oh, I forgot... Damn, I forgot to check one thing. I'm going to... There was one thing I wanted to look at. So I'm going to save here. We're going to reload this. We don't have to refinish the whole level, but... is it actually... It's right here. Yeah, I thought this would also be pretty bright because there's an open skybox here. I completely forgot about this secret. How many secrets are there? Okay, and we got 50%, so I... Right, because the other one was with the pedestals. So this is the only one that I had overlooked. I just... I had it in my mind multiple times to go down there, and then I didn't. That's very dark. But you could see it light up as the door opened. And there's another backpack in there. Actually kind of dramatic seeing that go from, like, brightly lit because of imp fireballs to completely dark. Man, I'm glad I guessed correctly on that. I shot him before I turned the flashlight on. That would be an instance, though, where muzzle flash would help. Because if he got the first shot off, then, we would have seen exactly where he was. We can see the light there spreading out here. This room is extremely dark. And then this room is extremely light for some reason. What? I was not expecting that. Alright, so this is very interesting. I'm gonna switch this as well. Because normally the outside is light, and then the inside is really dark. Also, you're getting light flashing there because we're not following the ray tracing configuration rules right now. Because normally it's just that one square that has the... Oh, you know what though? I wonder if there's a skybox above that. No, I don't think so. That's just a solid ceiling. So I'm not sure what causes that to be super bright inside. I think it is just spreading out from there, because, I mean, you can even see there. The ceiling is actually flat. What's funny is when you look at it without ray tracing on, it almost gives the impression that the ceiling where the key is actually, like, lowered. But no, it's actually just flat, and it's just that that one section is fully bright, and I guess that causes light to spread out in the ray tracing version. Or rather, I mean, like, I guess that causes a light source. That might be part of the logic. Wait a minute, they were still lighting up, so hang on. Muzzle flash is really just my own muzzle flash, it's not theirs. Okay. Yeah, they're definitely lighting it up. Okay, so I can only control my own muzzle flash, as it turns out. Do I have flashlight on or off right now? Okay, that's off. Alright, we need to go do things. We do have the blue key. What is that? Is that coming from the barrel? No. It might be coming from up there, but in that case, that's really weird. I'm not sure what to make of that light source. Or that reflection. I don't know what's causing that. Is that what was causing it? Hang on. Let's wait for it to close. No, it's still there. And it's actually... I don't know if it's from here or what. I'm actually very confused about that. Oh yeah, the other nice thing about the Doom 2 ray tracing mod is it also includes the voxel enemy models. Which was a separate project, but it like puts two things together in terms of like the ray tracing mod and the voxel models. So I wish I could play that, but it doesn't play nice with Proton for some reason. But it's okay because I like Doom 1 better anyway. Oh, that's where you were. I went not the way I usually go. I saw the shadow and thought it was a specter because I haven't trained myself. You know, old habits die hard. I'm still expecting the specters to look like shadows when that's not what they look like in this at all. Alright, buried in there was the yellow key. Do I still have the headlight on? I probably do. Yeah, because this is normally really dark. But then we've got lights here. And then... Oh, that's actually super cool, because the exit sign is like, causing it to block the light. I was kind of wondering if the exit sign would also kind of cast red here, but I think the switch is doing most of that work itself. Okay. The iconic first demo stage. Like, if you leave the demos running at the title screen, this is the first stage that comes up, I think. And the glowing nukage definitely does some work here. Yeah, sometimes the shadows actually, like... Oh man, you can see, like, the light of the goop reflecting on the specter, too. Oh, well, he's dead. But yeah, like, sometimes the amount of shadows in here actually does do some really cool work on, you know, making for dramatic environments, even if it is, like, kind of ridiculously dark. It does kind of make me think of, like, Doom 3. I should have gone out there first. There we go. Have to explode the dudes before they wander off. Alright, what were we doing? This is gonna be really dark, probably, so I am gonna turn on the flashlight. Yeah, it's pretty dark. So these what? I don't know that I've ever seen somebody's jibs launch across the barrier there. Like, one of the enemies just pretended this was Gears of War as they got jibbed, or something. But yeah, I like that the candelabras are clearly lit, and they, you know, they cast yellow light. Come to think of it, one of the versions of Doom actually had a co-op demo in this level, and I remember that because, like, I'm pretty sure one of the players rocketed themselves here and killed both of them, and that's how the demo ends. Alright, I'm kind of curious how much... So the light is on this side, so I would actually have to look from this side to see if you can see, like, the effect of the light. Oh, but it's that surface that closes, so not really. The light is actually stronger on that side. Alright, we do have the yellow key. Things can go very wrong in this section, and this might be where I have an issue with lack of screen flashing on damage causes a problem, because I don't realize that I'm about to die. What? I just shot, like, straight upwards with that. That took out quite a few of them. I should probably turn the flashlight on here. Wait, where'd all you come from? How about we take out the barrel first, ideally? If you're gonna shoot it, thank you. Alright, which side has the mega armor? That side. It's actually kind of hard to see it from here. Interesting how dramatic the lighting is here. I would have thought... No, those aren't skylights, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna ride one of these up. Actually, all the way. Yeah, this is where the blinking light is coming from, so blinking light warning. That's actually what's causing that. And I assume... Is that actually a thing? I forgot if that was a thing. Yeah, no, that totally is a thing. All of the... Like, you've got the flashing lights on these two platforms, and then you've got the fading light over there. I think there is still a little bit of fading light going on there, but it's kind of overshadowed by the flashing lights that are really, really strong. I was hoping it wouldn't have done that. That's okay, we can come back to that. So this is probably going to be... Actually, interesting how that was also brighter. I'm surprised. That might actually be from the sector lighting values. Wait, what? Why did that give me credit for a secret when I re-climbed the stairs and then tried to open the door and missed? That was kind of weird. I must have managed... Like, I've heard of line def skipping. That has definitely happened to me, but skipping an entire sector somehow seems very weird. I'm just gonna blame prboom for that one, I think. Alright, now let's grab this. Sorry about the flashing lights here. Alright. It's very dark here. Let's... Actually, no, I want to keep the headlight off. That is pitch black. Okay. That is also pitch black. That is very not pitch black. And I would assume that that's kind of the bloom at work, right? Like, if I go down here and change this to reduced... Yeah, so if I disable that, you can notice all of, like, the red light emanating from the star goes away. And then there's exaggerated. But yeah, I'm surprised that, like, this doesn't spread more light out to the other surfaces here. You can see barely... Very barely, you can see that there's, like, red light on the side of my weapon model and on the wall here. Oh, actually, I forgot, I just picked up a blur artifact, so that's actually what was causing the weapon model to light up. I do not have that key yet. I want to try to remember to come in that way just to see, like, what kind of effects the light has. Yeah, shoot him while he's down. So this is the other side of where we got the yellow key over there. And what's interesting is you can also see the light from the candelabras casting over here as well, because they are, you know, the light should be casting from the top of their model, not the bottom. I don't know whether it's that it's casting from the top specifically, or if it's like the entire thing is emanating light. Did I somehow hit the barrel while the pinky in front of me survived. Is there another one? No, I got both of them. Okay. Yeah, like the classic headlight actually also impacts the ceiling above you too. Let me actually switch to the default flashlight. Yeah, so see, like, you can see that's affecting, like, at a certain distance because it's a cone. But it's very directional, and it's very stark where it hits if you use that flashlight, so I like the idea of the classic one better, in that it's less stark. Well, that's very dark. Okay, there's a little bit of lighting over here. This feels very Doom 64 over here. What, you mean the part where you can't see everything, or the red lighting? Yes. Whoa, that's very stark lighting, isn't it? Yeah, so you can... I was trying to, like, leave them alive and able to give you an impression of how the imp phlegm balls travel. I know you're there. There you are. Actually, let's test a rocket right here. Yeah, that gives you a pretty good impression of how that works. Whoops. It's really interesting how, like, the bouncy light on those kind of masks that, like, yeah, it's, you know, it's still a pixelated sprite. Because it feels like it gives it, like, smoother edges. Alright, this room's gonna be interesting. It's probably gonna be pitch black if I shoot the barrel. Okay, so there's light being cast by the door right now. I think they shot that barrel. I don't think I did that. Interesting. So, like, this room normally is pretty dark. Oh, okay, I do have the headlight on now. That's why there's still light. Oh, he's over there. So yeah, it's actually pretty interesting how, like, the barrels being a light source kind of changes the impact of this room. And then where? Yeah, this is okay. It is openable from both sides, and that technically counts as a secret sector. So you can actually see that, if anything, the barrel is casting light into here right now. If I shoot that barrel, you're probably getting, yeah, very little light. There is a little bit of light on that sector, though, it looks like. Yeah, I do think the barrels are rather oddly overpronounced, because, like, the goop doesn't light that starkly. I mean, maybe if you turn the bloom to exaggerated, then kind of, but it is really weird. And the interesting thing is I tested the bloom on the barrels before, and, like, even with bloom off, the barrels still cast a really, really bright spotlight. So I don't know why they decided to do it that way. But it does have an interesting effect on this room in particular. And then, when you open that, you get some pretty stark lighting here. That's the Spectre right there. That's what's kind of, like, making that a little bit weird. And then this is where we actually have the light amp. So, like, if I play this in a randomizer, I usually just, like, go right around this corner for the light amp anyway. You can still see the light amp there. The light amp does nothing. I feel like they overlooked something. Oh god, why? Why? Okay, never. I just turned on the headlight and this is what it did. For some reason, the light amp is now a thermal visor. But it's only when you turn the headlight on. It has a pretty interesting effect on the barrels, though. But yeah, it actually just changes the headlight. So hang on, what if I change this to default? It still does the same thing. So, light amp has the same effect on the flashlight, no matter what you do. But you have to have the flashlight on in order to get light amp. I forgot there was a dude in here. There was another dude who forgot he was in here. Interesting what's going on with his sprite as he wanders around in here. Oh, there's 3 of you. Okay, yeah, so, apparently just never pick up light amp with this mod, because it... Ow. Let's get out of here. Why did they do that? I feel like there's a couple of things... You know, there's that, and then there's the CRT effect that I have purposely left off, that I feel like they just did it because they could, and didn't think about whether they should. Alright, this should have plenty of well-lit areas because there's skyboxes, there's these lights. Interesting how dark these corners get. I would not expect these corners to be this dark. That's kind of where, like, the attenuation of the light seems overly pronounced to me in this. Because it's like, this is basically like having an open window. If I were to open the window in my room when it's light out, the entire room is getting lit. It's not gonna you know, the corner of my room is not gonna be pitch black like this. So that just seems weird. Also, yes, Doom Guy does cast a shadow. You may have noticed that elsewhere from before now, but that makes it more obvious. Are you guys still here? Yes. I need one of you to help me out. Yes, good. Although, actually, yeah, I should stick around just to see what this place looks like. I'm too used to taking the speedrun approach to this. And I'm like, wait a minute, actually, we want to look at this place. So this place was pretty dark initially. And all of the side rooms are actually well lit. Okay, also, I had the headlight on. Now I don't have the headlight on. I'm turning it on again, though, because I need to be able to see stuff. Alright, are we clear? We might be clear now. Alright, so I think I turned the headlight off again. Yeah, this is off. Kind of wish there was, like, an icon or something that would reflect whether the headlight is on. So yeah, initially this room was very dark. But I guess it always had, like, the red lights going on. But then all of these side pockets are actually fully lit, which actually works out well so that you can see what all is attacking you. Alright, also, before we do this... Another case, though, where, like, the barrels were kind of the only thing lighting this room. It is really interesting when you end up with, like, enemies casting shadows. Or, like, enemies only being shadows, rather. Because the light is behind them. Interesting that that ends up being a full bright room. Which I guess is just, like, how it was actually designed. Like, if I were to switch this again... No, actually, that's a dark... How does this even... I don't even know what logic applies there. What logic makes this bright? I don't know. Alright, before we do that... I'm not sure if there's any indication... I think the edges of my screen are green now. I think that's what indicates that I have the radiation suit. Okay, yeah, this is totally pitch black, pretty much. I'm wondering if the health bonus was actually casting light. I don't know. I don't see any... Oh, no. I couldn't avoid picking up the light amp. I'm just gonna try to not use the flashlight for a while, I guess. So we did everything in here, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, the good news is these textures emit blue light. Wow, those are very bright corners. Where'd the imp go? There he is. Alright, we're actually gonna go that way first. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize I moved far enough to open that. I don't actually want to go over there yet. I want to go this way first. Wow, that's dark. Okay, do I still have light amp? Warning, we might become very purple. Yes, we are becoming very purple. But if it remains purple, then we know that, it's very dark in here. Yeah. So I'm just gonna, like, turn it off when we get to brighter areas. Like that. It's very obvious when we get to brighter areas. Ow. Is this... No, we're not quite back there yet. This is where we get back to there. And this connects back to that secret. So this, yeah, this is casting a light. This door opens from that switch, I believe. Of course, that's pitch black. Okay, we no longer have the purple light amp. And yes, there was another trapdoor that opened behind me when I picked up that key. But I just got out of there. Although maybe I should go back and see whether it's lit. I don't know. I don't expect it to be, though. Yeah, I think the corners of the screen are still green to indicate radiation suit. Let's actually go back and check this. I don't think it's lit. Nope, definitely not lit. Oh, the imp is helping, though. Yeah, so that's all that's in the pocket that they come out of. I probably lost rad suit. Yup. We're just gonna take damage now. Alright, it's fine. I wasn't sure about the fisheye thing. Was it actually doing that? Oh, hi, there was a dude here. Oh, it's interesting how, like, the edge of the gun is becoming fully lit. Like, even with muzzle flash off, it's doing that. Oh, right, I should be doing this. Well, that whiffed. That was an imp inside of there, okay. The CRT effect probably also gives a fisheye effect. I don't think if there's a good place for me to demonstrate that. At some point when we end up, like, outside again, maybe I'll throw that on for a couple seconds. Let's save before I do anything horribly wrong in this place. Should have been using the chain gun all along. Man, the amount of reflectivity going on in there is actually really interesting. With all the dead specters. Why is he stuck? I was wondering, it seemed like some enemies were getting stuck here, and, like, that shouldn't be happening. Alright, this is Fulbright. We can test this here. So, CRT interlacing. It causes all sorts of motion blur and shit. It causes all sorts of, like, interference patterns, which really aren't as evident here as if you, like, go to, like, an exterior area, I feel like. But yeah, it's kind of wild. It might not actually be doing a ton of fisheye, is it? But yeah, we're gonna turn that off. Because it does all sorts of, like, color bleed, motion blur. Yeah. You don't want that. Alright. Oh, you think that particular one does tend to get stuck, actually? I was thinking that wasn't the only time I saw it happening here, but it could have just been Pinky's getting lost. Because this is using the, should be the base WAD from the Steam version. Interesting how stark the lighting is here, too. Which I guess is due to these, in part. This lighting is interesting. It's like forming some kind of outline, almost. I guess it's casting from in here, probably. And it's just limited by the low ceiling. I somehow managed to get that amp. Wasn't sure if one of these guys woke up. Nope, they didn't. So, okay, the only light that's making it in there is presumably the light from out there. See, here it does kind of seem as if the yellow lights are casting light, but I'm still not sure it's actually that, because that wasn't happening with, like, the blue door in E1M3. I should probably turn on the headlight for a bit. Okay, okay, there's actual lamps up here, so that's what's casting light. I am almost out of armor. Okay, and there's also flashing lights going on there. I got a few of you. This section works out pretty well, I think. It certainly makes it more interesting, too. Oh, I backed into a lamppost. Okay. There's still another imp back here. Multiple. Yeah, so there's actual light fixtures on. See, like, this is what I was talking about before, where, like, some levels just don't have this kind of attention to, like, actually, you would want lights of some sort in this room. It's like, you know, the sector lighting is one thing, but there were just no lights overhead or on lanterns at all in, like, some of the areas in E1M3, for example. Yeah, so the light is only really coming from this area. And that barrel. Can't see a darn thing in there. There was a barrel over here that would have helped. Also, hey, there's armor. Speaking of things that would help. There was a barrel here that would have helped light this, but I already destroyed that one. Interesting how bright this is. Okay, time to do things outside over here. I totally misjudged that. Take the red suit and do it again. Yeah, so is this doing... Oh, yeah, it is doing fisheye things. Holy shit. I just wasn't paying attention to the edge. Wait, there's mega armor over here that I skipped. There's no light over here whatsoever. I already killed those guys. That opens up something else, though. Alright, let's go do... I was hoping to do the other things here before I run out of rad suit. Since I screwed up and have to redo one of them. But actually, I can just do that. What? That's not what I meant to do. I accidentally crossed right back in. Now we need to do this. I was gonna say, aren't there other dudes in here? So this gets lowered by the switch that was in the alcove where we got the rad suit. Alright, now we just need to do blue key things. Actually, wait, no. There's one other thing to do in here. That's pitch black. Now it's not. Actually lets you hit enemies at the end of the level in advance. Wait, isn't the blue door here? Yeah, it is. Easy to overlook with the ray trace lighting. There's like no lighting here. Is there anything else over here? Oh, wow, I really did clear this place out before. There was at least adequate lighting at the end of E1M7 there. Okay, so we have the flashlight off right now. Right, there's barrels, so very well lit. Wait, how did that only get half of them? What? That's not supposed to happen. Thank you. And now it's very dark. Reasonable lighting up there. That works pretty well, actually. That's kind of foreboding. Yeah, so those don't seem to cast light at all. Yeah, that's not an open ceiling there. Like, that's not a skybox. Now, these side rooms are usually very dark to begin with. Interesting that this is very red right now. I'm not sure what's causing it to be red. It might be the torches. The way that the light casts into here is pretty neat. Because, like, if I were to switch this back... Wait. Why? Yeah, so those are normally pretty dark. I'm actually surprised how much lighter it gets when I'm in them. And I'm like, is that normal? Yeah, the torches are what's casting the red light here. Something weird is happening here where it's, like, bleeding through. I guess that switch is maybe technically casting light as well. Yeah, so these walls were like, geez, those are very bloomy. I would like off this wild ride. Holy shit, it's Christmas. You know, I tend to forget that the ceiling here is also nukage. Alright, he was helping. Ow. Oh, okay. I almost dodged into that. Oh yeah, we're not doing the speedrun tech here. And now all of a sudden everything is pretty darn bright. Although that's still very, very bloomy. So apparently that red texture just gets all the bloom. I'm just gonna back away from the extremely loud staircase. Okay. So I'm curious whether this is going to be pitch black like it usually is, or what exactly. There's probably going to be some flashing of lights because there's hit scanners in there. But there won't be, like, the constant red flashes from damage that there usually are. Oh no, it's actually very bright. Probably just from them shooting, though, because you got imps shooting and you've got shotgunners shooting. It kind of destroys the effect of that, though. Because they don't normally cast light like that. Okay, so that's episode 1. We already know what the plot is. We don't really need to read all of this. Although I probably will take a break here anyway. So, let's do that, and then we will move on to episode 2. Since I'm doing this at a rather leisurely pace, we might only get through the first 3 episodes, and I'm probably okay with that. I was prepared to potentially do all 4, but we might not get that far. So, we'll see how it goes. We're trying to, you know, do sightseeing as we're going along in the way here, to kind of take note of what kind of effects the lighting has. So we'll keep going at the leisurely pace we're at when we get back. Alright, sorry for the wait. I'm realizing that we might be going at too leisurely of a pace. Let's see if we can even get through all 3 episodes of the original game. Right, I actually have to press escape to get out of here. But let's jump into the shores of hell. Which will immediately greet us with the extremely bloomy red texture again. Is bloomy a word? It is now. Well, let's start the timer back up. Oh, that's actually really neat. Yeah, so now we have, like, the little, like, marker-type things. Are they technically candles? I'm not sure if they're technically candles. I feel like candles usually aren't pitch black like that, but Like, being greeted with that, with them reflecting off the surface like that is pretty darn neat. There's the bloomy thing. Yeah, that's actually also pretty darn neat. So the way that Episode 2 opens is actually pretty darn cool with this mod. And then there's plenty of light here because of all the lights cast on the, you know, from the textures. We need that. Wow, they were right, just lining up to go. Apple must have released some new overpriced product. That's a lot of dudes. Again, managing to kill the guy in the back first, that's the only way to play Doom. And I mean, like, that's the only... the game will cause that to happen. I feel like it's not even up to me. Okay, that light is... the light off the switch doesn't really cast very far, so, like, that's easy to miss. Although that light is clearly casting onto the floor now. You can see it on both sides, actually. Now we can probably go back to the beginning, too, can't we? I should probably do that now. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget about it. Yeah, so we can go through here. Oh, that was the teleport casting that light. Okay. Alright, I would like to not be stuck. That also casts light. That's what we had to find out. So, the muzzle flash really only applies to your own hit scan weapons. Rockets and plasma gun clearly cast, like, the projectiles still cast their own light regardless of that setting. So I can only do so much to prevent the flashy screen effect. Because the enemy's muzzle flash still happens. The setting doesn't affect that. And of course all their projectiles. Once again, we saw, like, the effect of the teleport. There's also a light being cast from there, which is also mildly green because of the texture here. They're casting shadows on the ceiling, which is fun. Oh, come on. I don't want to waste all my shotgun shells. Are there any shells in here? Nope. Bonuses only. I thought there was a third enemy. Imps were helping. But also, we have... Oh, right. I haven't customized the controls. I might want to do that for my weapons. So yeah, it's cool to see how this light reflects down this staircase. You know, it naturally fades out because of the ray tracing. I am kind of curious to remind myself what this looks like without that. So there is actually still, like, sort of a gradient effect just because of, well, I don't know whether that's because of the headlight on Doom Guy or if that's actually the sector lighting. Like, I don't remember Doom Guy having, like, this stark of a lighting effect even in, like, OpenGL mode. What if I changed to software? Okay, yeah, no. Now I see what's going on. I didn't realize the OpenGL mode in prboom did that much, too. So if you really want to get an idea for what the game originally looked like, use software mode. Maybe I should just not bother fighting you. Yeah, maybe we'll just skip them and save our ammo. Oh, the pity, though, because, that caused me to not get 100% kills. Okay, so this, because of the ceiling texture, is very well lit. But, oh man, there's really cool reflections going on here. You wouldn't expect these to be reflective, but they decided to make those reflective. Hey, Marky. Yeah, the way that there's, like, soft shadows cast, you know, on, like, in some of the corners and stuff actually makes this pretty neat. Because, of course, this would have been, you know, a lot more flat with the original lighting. I only have 6 shells left. There should be shells in some of these. Oh, actually, I know where there's shells. Oh, whoops, I didn't realize it was going to switch me to this. Right, that's true, I have that weapon, but I'm almost out of cells for that, too. There are a couple of things that I should pick up here. That's one of the things I should pick. Oh, no! You want to talk about fisheye? This is what Berserk does in this for some reason. Which, like, I get it, but also, like, ow. Did we really have to do this? I should really be going back to... The good news is, like, this effect will wear off after... Yeah, okay, it just did. Like, the visual effect wears off after 30 seconds or something. So, I think it's a combination of both, because I get the impression that sectors that are marked as full brightness still cast light. But a lot of it is definitely off of, like, you know, flats that depict lights, as well as, like, lamps and stuff, candelabras, etc. Somewhere over here, there should be shells. Over here. There we go. Suddenly 40 shells. I guess I could go in this way. Look at how reflective the marble is. I think this is the first time we've had the marble textures. There's, like, no light in here, though. Well, now there is, because the imps are helping. And there are candelabras here, so you can get the effect from them. And we're also getting the effect from those lights. I'm kind of surprised they didn't make these cast light, because that's kind of like the impression that texture always gave. I forget if there's another stair texture for that has like more explicit lights. I think there is. We'll have to pay attention to that one the next time we end up seeing it, because I have not been paying attention to that. But I'm honestly not sure if there are... Well, no, we know that there are wall textures that cast lights, because these do. So, like, here we have the lamps casting lights. Oh, we got the wood Okay. I'm kind of surprised that the wood texture is as reflective as that is. I mean, like, it does seem like it's less reflective than the marble, maybe, but it still seems more bouncy than I would expect it to be. Alright, and there's no lighting going on in here. There is here, though. Look at this completely safe backpack. Oh. They're helping. Alright, so, wait. Okay, flashlight is off now. So yeah, there's plenty of lighting going on here. Not so much in this room, though. I'm turning the flashlight on so I can see what the heck I'm doing here. Also, no lighting in there. Yep, absolutely none. Oh, that does actually cast a little bit of light, doesn't it? Yeah, now there's, like, none, right? It seemed like it faded out really slowly. Yeah, it seems like there's nothing cast there anymore. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit the button that time. Where did all these guys come from? Or were they just the ones walking around these hallways and now they all kind of coalesced there because of where I went? That's probably what it is. This guy's also helping. Alright, we'll turn off flashlight for the time being. Yeah, I wanted to look at this area too. There's one other secret here, and then there's also this. This is actually interesting because, again, I think this ceiling casts blue light, but there's also a bunch of other lighting going on here. Look at the reflection on the, like, the blood pool here. That's pretty neat. I just turned the flashlight on for a bit. So yeah, that's pretty dramatic. Alright, there's one other thing to do here, which I'm assuming is going to be pitch black. Yep, sure seemed that way. Those things actually do cast a little bit of light. I was thinking the armor bits didn't. But maybe it was just that it's so faint that you don't really... Oh, there was one armor bit I could have tested with there. Oops. It might just be that it's so faint that you don't notice it if there's any other light whatsoever. Where are you? Are you a Spectre? No. There should be more back here. Yup. And there's light fixtures back here, too. And those are really the only sources of light. Funny how bright that is, though. That's a Spectre. Where the heck I didn't even notice the imp. He just came out of left field and I shot him. Alright, let's save before the crushers. Oh, also, right, that's just the other route that I didn't cross through. Oh yeah, we gotta look at how this affects the light. Yeah, you can see like the angle that it's casting. And there's also this. I did not remember there being enemies in here before you grabbed the chainsaw. Also, I'm just gonna leave. Oh, shit. It's like, I thought there was another one, but it went further up, so I didn't notice it until it was too late. I was like, this seems weird. I thought there was another crusher. Fortunately, it's a fast crusher, so I didn't just completely die. Hang on, I forgot to do something. Oh, yeah, so here's an important one that's completely invisible. Alright, let's get rid of this guy. So, I need to show something here. If I go into here... Yeah, see this? That is a very important detail that is completely lost here. And if you're wondering why that corner is bright, that's why. It lowers that. Okay, I have the blue key, so I should be able to go out this way. Also, I did actually have the flashlight on that whole time, so let's take one more look at this. But yeah, like, those clearly have light sources on them. Presumably also from sector lighting. But this totally doesn't. So, like, that's why I'm thinking it might just be things that are fully bright. Actually, that isn't even. I don't know why those have lights on them. That does. That seems like that should be casting light. Those don't seem like a... Like, I would not expect those to. And yet, those do. For some reason, and that doesn't, so I don't get it. Oh, whoops. Trying to figure out exactly what's going on here with the... Oh, does that not close? That doesn't close again. Okay. Because it did seem like there was some blue light casting from that, too. Alright, and now we have the red key, which means we can finish the level. And it's pitch black in there. See, this feels very different because normally this whole place is pretty well lit. Okay, but yeah, you're getting basically these trims over here. The lights in the trim there are doing the work. Yeah, I thought I might not have gotten all the secrets in that. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, refinery time. I'm out of shells. I'm not out of shells. I have a lot of bullets. I don't have a chain gun, dude. Oh, I have... I'm just gonna punch the caca. Ow. Well, there's the chain gun. That solves that problem. I was doing really bad at hitting anything. Oh, I also have the chainsaw. Suppose that could have helped. It was kind of funny to see. I think I was seeing, like, the chainsaw cast a shadow, actually. It might have just been Doom Guy's general shadow, though. Alright. I wasted most of my overheal. Hey, good, shells. I need those. I don't want to pick that up. Yeah, I suppose there's lights above, like, everything. Hey, rockets. Do I even have the rocket launcher? No, I don't. Alright, let's go this way first. To pick that up. Okay, so here's a big issue I have. Why don't Lost Souls cast light continuously? It seems like they cast light when they attack, but they don't cast light otherwise. That seems wrong. They're perpetually on fire. That should always be casting light. Yep, now you can't see anything in there. Oh, hi. Do I have ammo for this? Okay, they died. I need my flashlight for this room. Whoops, I just waltzed right into that. Yeah, so this hallway is brightly lit for some reason. Nothing in there other than the barrels at first. Probably would have been better off leaving those there. Let's actually take that now. Is this where... Yeah, that's where the secret is. No light whatsoever. Oh yeah, I never bother going... What the... Well, that seems wrong. Those are supposed to have side textures. I don't know why they don't. Also, that's really weird, because meanwhile in E1M1, there was the wall coming out of the secret at the top of the map that did have a side texture when it shouldn't. So I don't know how to explain that one. Wait, hang on a oh no! That's not what this room is supposed to look like. That's kind of sad. I can understand why, but it's really kind of sad. Because this is one of them, this is like the most iconic room of the level. Because it's supposed to look like that. But that gets completely lost in translation because of course it does, because why would lights do that? Like, this actually makes more sense. Although it's funny that the flashing actually still, like, applies to the entire room. Oh, so the skybox actually casts red light, because why wouldn't it? The sky is red. This is the first time we've really seen much of the skybox. I guess we technically saw it at the beginning of at the beginning of E2M1, but I never really looked at it, because it was, like, behind where I started, and I was too busy being like, ooh, shiny, about all of the lights coming from near the teleporter. Also, is this texture supposed to scroll? This seems weird. Hey, Dead Camper. Yeah, that texture actually scrolls. I don't know why. One more secret that I should get, which is back out here. Oh shit, so is everybody else? Meanwhile, that guy's just playing pinball with himself. I really cannot believe that they didn't make Lost Souls always generate light, though. I wonder if it was for performance reasons, like they didn't want something moving around casting light at all times. Especially when there's, like, a whole bunch of them at once. Just appreciate the shadows being cast by the walls there. Actually, oh, is that just... that's just the corpses casting shadows. They also seem a little glitchy, maybe. I apparently forgot about a secret there, but I'm wondering if... wait. No, I might have forgotten a couple. I'm wondering if one of them is, like, one that you just have to pass through in order for it to count. Alright, there's no light in here, which I'm not too surprised about. See how this looks, though. Oh, that's very dramatic. If it weren't for this big wall here, you know, this would have basically looked like a stage, and, you know, would have been like the, Hell's equivalent of the Backstreet Boys or something. I mean, that light even flickers, too. Alright, what is this? I don't have a rocket launcher. I would really like a rocket launcher for this, but I guess... let me see if I can fix my bindings here. Yeah, here we go. Change it to what I'm used to with other source ports. Boy, that sure makes it very blue. It's... it's like they've changed the plasma rifle so that its lighting is as loud as its sound effect. And then we've got torches back there, that's why you've got, like, the orange lighting. Well, maybe it's... what was the other... wasn't there the other boy band, 98 Degrees? It's like, yes, it's actually 98 degrees, permanently, in this entire area. Is my flashlight on or off right now? Okay. I can tell by the weapon model, I guess, more than anything else. Actually, no. These guys are firing from so far away that I can't hear them. I really do wish there was an icon. Okay, wait, no, I just bound over F. I'm a moron. I just rebound F to BFG, so now it's no longer flashlight. So let's maybe not do that. Let's, Where do I want to put that? I guess I could put it on G. Hopefully that doesn't override anything. Holy crap, it's very blue. Okay, yeah, so now the flashlight's off. Let's go look at this again. It's very dark down there. It gets very dark here, too, and I need to be able to see here because that is a secret. Oh, no, it's Berserk! Yeah, that hallway being dark was probably doing you a favor, actually. Maybe I should go do this section. Whoa, look at this place! You know, this place wasn't blue enough already. I'm just gonna use the plasma rifle. Yeah, the blue is kind of ridiculous. You know what would still be worse, though? If the red texture... We're gonna see later in this level, there is a room that's all the red texture. That's gonna be awful. But actually, out of curiosity, what happens... How much does... Oh, yeah, reducing bloom definitely seems to have an effect on that. So then if I put that to... Yeah, if you put it to exaggerated, you can already see the effect. That's very blue. But we'll keep it at default. Oh, something already opened this. I still need to go back here. So going around the other side is what opens that. Oh, there's actually a light source there. Why do I not have a rocket launcher? Actually, there might be one in here. I am surprised how bright this place is. Nope, still don't have a rocket launcher. I know I, didn't get all secrets in all levels so far. And I have to figure a rocket launcher had to have been one of them. It feels weird to not have one by now. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually surprised at, like, how bright this place is. Because I'm pretty sure this isn't this bright in vanilla. If anything, it feels like it's casting the light from that direction, the way that these are shaped. So that's interesting. I feel like some of this had to have been, like, it feels like some of this had to have been hard-coded. But I don't know if there was, like, a translation mechanism. I'm just gonna ignore them. This feels like something out of Corridor 7. Even that door is super blue from it. Oh, I'm out of cells. Even his shadow's blue. Actually, yeah, are his projectiles green? They might be. They pretty much just look white, though. But it might just be that it's mixing with the blue and throwing me off. Alright. Also, there's the Crusher section in here, which I really don't care to do. But I am kind of curious. Yeah, you can appreciate the... I guess the light is technically in between the two. I'm not going to bother going in. Alright, we should bother going in there. We're sightseeing. I hate this section, though, and I normally never bother with it. But we're mostly curious about this. Okay, so that is pitch black. I don't even remember what's... Okay, there's some med kits or stim packs in there. And this is actually lit at one end, but you kind of have to use the flashlight to see this end of things. Okay, that isn't as bad as I thought it was. I don't remember it well because I normally don't bother. I keep wanting to switch to rocket launcher. Like, seriously. Where did I skip the rocket launcher? And I also probably have no cells. Oh, I have 20. Okay. It's really gonna be a problem if I get to E2M9 and I still don't have a rocket launcher. Okay, yeah, this is the room that I said would be bad. I kind of forgot to warn us when we actually got to it. So, maybe I should turn down the bloom. It's, even with the bloom off, it's still bad. And if I put it on exaggerated, forget about it. Oh my god, dude. Why is it so red? I would like to be out of this room. Alright, bye. Oh, that's kind of cool looking. I usually don't spend time here either. But yeah, I guess that light is being cast by the lava. I forget how this works. Do I have to ask nicely? Oh no, we just hit that. Okay. And that comes back out here. I have the headlight on here, right? Yeah. These might cast a tiny bit of light, but it doesn't seem terribly consequential. I mean, like, yes, they do, because otherwise it would be pitch black. But it's like you still can't really see the floor or anything. Comes out here. And there are barrels over there with stuff behind it that I don't really want to mess with because there's more enemies in here, but I guess... Oh, wait. Let's hit that one. And then that becomes pitch black. I don't actually know what that opened. That opens these. So those are apparently well lit. Oh, hang on a sec. What does this open? I think whatever it opened was irreversible. Oh, right, I passed by this guy before, didn't I? Okay, yeah, the light he casts is definitely green. And what's interesting is, like, as soon as he raises his hand, the green light gets cast, even if you end up canceling him and he doesn't actually get to use it. Let me go over on the other side just to see what the light looks like there. So that's where we came from. You can kind of see the red light being cast there. This is the other side. How much? I have 40 cells. It's not going to be enough. No light in there. Extra. Okay, we do have more cells now. And now we have Kakabutt. And I can just skip through there. I don't really want to mess with this room, but I will walk around just to, like, observe the lighting. Okay, so those areas are more well lit. But I'm just gonna skip through here. So that we don't have to deal with it. Turning the headlight on there, because that was also pitch black. Interestingly, okay, right, because there's light coming from there. It does draw your attention to that secret a lot more. And also, this is a blood pool, so we've got all the interesting reflections going on. So yeah, this section ends up looking pretty neat. Alright, Command Center. The level that is easiest to get lost in. It is very green here. Why? Also, it's very dark up there, which I'm surprised about, because normally it's very bright up there, I feel like. Like, if I were to switch this back... Yeah, it's brighter in there than it is out here. Oh, the green is coming from the torches. Which I kind of didn't even pay attention to, because everything else was so green. There are also things here, right? Okay, those are pitch black. there's light being cast here. There are a lot of you. Yeah, it's just really dark in here for some reason. Like, the green light isn't really being... Well, it kind of makes sense that the green light isn't being cast here, because those torches are, like, below in the corners. So it wouldn't really be coming this direction. So, yeah, I mean... It is actually correct that there's no light in there. Which of these rooms is which? There's light coming from down there, actually. That might be a sector thing. Because there's no other light in here. Alright. I forgot that this is actually a dead end. I don't normally go in there other than to dip in and check that item in randomizers. Kinda seems like the Caco's got line of sight to me without having line of sight to me. Also, wow, we got an imp tightrope walk over there. Oh, right. Oops. Out of ammo. Yes, please then fight. Ow. Got blocked by the spike here. Kinda need headlight over here. This room is surprisingly bright. Oh, these rooms are pretty cool because they got the torches going on. Huh. That might be casting a light? No, it doesn't seem to be, because here's the thing. That thing, well, the lower part of it looks like it might be, actually, and that's kind of correct, actually, because, yeah, the lower part has candles, so that is actually what's casting the light. That's interestingly, dramatically lit. Yeah, so when those guys charge at you, they do cast light. But when they just exist, they don't. That's also casting light. Alright, hang on. Okay, flashlight is off right now. We want to go both directions here. Oh, that's interesting. I'm not sure what is dictating that it casts that light. I don't know whether it's that, like, rooms at certain light levels cast a light from the center, or if it had to be specifically set, or what. Oh, wait, actually. But it looked like it was coming from down the hall. Yeah, it is. It's not actually coming from here, even though there's a hole there. I don't think there's skybox above it, though, so that's probably why. Alright. Very dramatic again. Again, those guys really should be casting light. It does not make sense that they are invisible if it's pitch black when they are literally on fire. Okay, so the candelabra there is the only source of light in that room. Yeah, I had a feeling this room might be also pitch black. There's technically the... Oh, I have invisibility, so I dodged into that. Yeah, the only source of light here is the goop, which doesn't really do much for... Oh, hi. For when you're navigating around this side. I need to, like, remember to look before I dodge, because, when you have invisibility... Okay, so this room does actually have ceiling lights. I actually forgot what triggers the secret exit. Because I normally don't even have to go in here. But we do want to look at more stuff before we trigger the secret exit anyway. That's what triggers it. It's right there. Okay. We will come back to that because we still want to explore the rest of the level and see what it looks like. Oh, the lights... The eyes on that are also lights, but they're, like, very weak. Alright, so for the time being, let's go through the rest of the level. Again, there's a light source there for some reason. I'm surprised that doesn't cast stronger light. Those are all dead. Yeah, so they also light up when they explode. Which does kind of make sense. Alright. Oh, we've got torches here lighting the way. Okay. First we want to go the long way. Because there's one secret down here. Looks like there's no light in here. Oh, wow, that's actually really dramatic because he does cast light when he fires at you. That's pretty neat. Hidey-ho, Tim. Ow. Alright, there is a teleporter in there, but that'll send you to the very beginning of the map. Let's see what this place looks like. Yeah, so that's the teleporter that'll send you back. Are there cells down there? Oh, my rad suit wore off. Well, that sucks. I guess I am going back now. Let me also open this. Get more shells. Alright, we do still need to do more things to get to the end of the level. Oh, right, now I don't have the rad suit, but that's okay, because there's another one in here. I do still have the headlight on. So the other rad suit is right there. This is kind of interesting. That's where I came from. That's very bright between the lights and the nukage. This room is not normally that bright. This room is also not normal. Like, the walls are very bright in here. I was very curious how bright or dark this room was going to be. So down here is pitch black, apparently. This is where the regular exit is. We're not actually going to go into that exit, though. Alright, could you get out of the way, please? Gotta say, with the shadows there, that Baron actually looked extra menacing. But we're going to go back and head to the secret exit instead. Actually, I never looked around up here, either. I don't even remember what's here. A whole ton of these guys, apparently. Actually, I feel like there's one other room I didn't look at near the beginning, too. Oh, look at that. That looks really cool. Because you can see them reflecting in the water and everything. Alright, so we're going back down. It occurs to me there's something else that I forgot to look at in the beginning. Which is this. Let's turn the headlight off to see what the lighting is like here. Okay, there is lighting in there. Oh, right. I shouldn't have picked that up because now we have to deal with this nonsense again. And now we're going this way? Yes. And then back into here, and then this is where the secret exit is. I'm just gonna wait this out. It's bad enough to look at it when it's not moving. Oh, it actually, like, animates as it goes away, too. Okay. I'm out of bullets. Kind of funny, because I was thinking I probably should have used the plasma rifle to begin with. So, ow. So there is I'm surprised there isn't more light being cast in these rooms, given the lights all over the ceiling. And that, wow! Oh, that was because, oh no, that goes back to the beginning. Well, maybe I should just redo that and try not to take as much damage. Yeah, that went a little bit better. Okay. Because apparently, I was reacting to, like, the teleport. Because you saw a Doom guy's shadow very prominently there. But it was entirely because of the teleport flame. But this is your secret exit. Which puts us in Fortress of Mystery, which is very dark, apparently. There should be a rocket launcher here somewhere. But maybe I should get the old Hatfields versus McCoy's situation going on first. Okay, I like how that room looks. That's pretty neat. Do I have the flashlight on right now? No, I didn't. Yeah, so that makes things a little more bearable. I don't know why they put the map there. I just ran right into that. I'm gonna die. Yeah, if you guys could turn on each other, that would be great. It's not gonna last very long, though, and we're gonna have an issue. Mega armor I should probably take. There's health, but it's in the other room, and I might die before I manage to pick it up. There's the rocket launcher, finally. Or I could splash damage myself to death, apparently. That works. Immediately down to 60 health. Why do I keep choosing the chainsaw first? Let's try to, like, hang out in here and see if that encourages more infighting. Ow. Rockets. I feel like that did not, in fact, encourage any infighting. I still found the chainsaw again. I was really hoping for more infighting. Okay, there is some infighting going on. Clearly there's still a Baron. Yeah, there he is. And there's another Kako in there, too. Ow. Yep, I hurt myself. Alright, did we kill everything? We did. So now I can actually, like, worry about picking up health. Which I'm not sure there is any besides the... Well, there should be more in the other room. Yeah. That's what they do. Okay. So yeah, the beginning room, it would have... In retrospect, it would have been cool if they put, like, candelabras in the beginning room or something. But as it turns out, this room is way more interesting because of the lava. Oh, I meant to pick up the health first. Oh, well. Okay, and then meanwhile, this is actually well lit. And then this might actually cast light. Nope, actually not really. And I think that didn't... Yeah, that wasn't, like, super bright originally either. I like how you see the lava reflecting on the ceiling, though. Alright, this is the really long map. I like the beginning already. Although, yeah, normally this light probably isn't quite this strong. Although I think there is pretty bright light in here. This is very red, presumably because of all the flames and stuff. Okay, this is definitely darker than usual. And this is very red, again, because the skybox is red, so that's how it casts light. Prepare for ridiculous graphics again. Very dark in here. You know what, that might be a good thing for the time being. It makes you notice these ridiculous graphics a little bit less. Uh-oh. I really probably should have switched to fist for these guys. Hang on, did that actually not count as a secret? That seems weird. Alright, I need a flashlight on because some of this is very dark. Okay, here we've got candles, actually. Actually, not what I meant to open right away. Oh, because I went too far down? Wait. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I figured there would be more light in here. I swear I was pressing the button. The problem is I pressed it as the weapon switched. Oh no, I shouldn't have gotten that. I will try not to use the flashlight for a bit. Might as well just clear these guys out now. That delays me having to use the flashlight, potentially. I was gonna say, aren't there pinkies in here? Yeah, there are. I think they wake up more immediately if you come in from the other end first. Okay, interestingly, there's lights here. Okay, yeah, I figured this might be darker, though. This hallway actually works kind of effectively, though, with the light at the both ends, so you can see where you're going. Alright, we do kind of want to check out what everything looks like, so let's go for the troll exit first, I guess. Actually, I can't, because I don't have the key yet. I need to do that last. Okay, well, you can't open that because it's locked, so haha. I kind of don't want to bother with this room fully, because it opens up more enemies. But I suppose we also want to see everything. Okay, there was no lighting in there. Also, that door was very blue. Oh, we're not out of purple territory with the flashlight yet, so the light amp is still active. Also, there's more light amp in the next room, now that I'm thinking of... Well, in the room with the yellow key. So I should maybe consider not... Wait, they can open that? Hang on. Why can they open that? That door's locked. I thought they're not supposed to be able to open doors that require keys. I thought that was like the entire thing with Barney in map 27, because like the other side isn't locked and that's the side that you rely on him to open. I hate this room, but we're gonna look at it anyway. There's even more light amp there. To open the door again. We don't want the light amp. That door's gonna close again, isn't it? Maybe not. Maybe it only closes when you come in. Okay. We did that. So yeah, time to do this side. Do I still have the flashlight on? No. So yeah, we don't want that light amp. Turning the light on just so I can investigate these corners, but okay. There's nothing in there. Oh right, we have to do this though. This room is very blue. And this room is very red. I can't see anything, dude. No wonder cacodemons like this room, though. Yeah, we're just gonna get out of here. I am curious, though, how much light floods into here from there. It doesn't really at all, actually. Alright, we have looked at everything. We can leave now. Alright, and next, I suppose we do this section. Okay, so this section, we're gonna have to rely on the flashlight one way or the other. Okay, so we no longer... Oh, I already had it on. We no longer have light amp for the moment, which is honestly probably better, just because, I don't know. I feel like the whole thermal thing is annoying. But, like, the back room of this is probably going to be... I would expect it to be largely pitch black, although it will be interesting when one or two of the trapdoors open. Because I'm pretty sure one of them is brightly lit. You know what? I should be using fists because I got Berserk earlier. It's really weird how that gets very fuzzy, actually. And that's because of the flashlight, actually. Oh, hi. Wait, why is there... Where did you come from? Why is there a Baron in here? Shouldn't that not happen till later? Yeah, this is where I expected it. Does the Baron actually come out earlier? That's when it should come out. Alright, so what does this room look like? This room is actually brighter. Or at least this part of it feels brighter. And of course the imps are gonna help. Okay, I do have the flashlight on though. Yeah, then it's pitch black. get in. I'm out of rockets. That's not good. He was kind of helping. Hey, this guy should be almost dead, though. There we go. Okay. Headlight off for the time being to see what this place looks like. Nah, I gotta turn it on to see anything, though. Again, Lost Souls should really be lit by default. It's probably a case where having the muzzle flash on would help greatly, actually. But it would also be super annoying to look at. Right. I forgot, I don't have rockets. I attempted to use rockets there. I have 1 armor. Where are you guys even shooting from? Hey, we got rockets. We do not want that. Yeah, so this is what I was thinking of, where, like... Actually, I guess that only has a blinking light, and it's more that this is casting light into there than the opposite. And then... Okay, this did cast some light out, though. There was that. I could really use some armor, and I'm pretty sure there was probably some here that I missed initially. Okay, and now we're back into the main hallway, which for some reason is really, really dark. That seems very not normal for this place. Alright, we have all 3 keys. You guys are definitely stuck. This doesn't seem normal. They should not be stuck. It seems like there was an extra one, though. And that's why they were stuck. Yeah, wait, those two were right inside of each other, too. Like, I don't remember them normally having that problem, but I've been noticing that in, I want to say, more places than usual in this. Alright, how did we do on secrets? We got all of them. Spawning bats. This could have some interesting lighting going on. Like, even in the starting room. For some reason, the light source is in the corner here, and I don't know if that's typical. That is actually kind of how it's... Well, actually, no. It should be coming from there and then going here. It seems like it's doing the opposite? Yeah, that seems like it's doing the opposite of what it should be doing. What the hell gives? Like, the light should be getting cast from those lights over there into here. I don't know whether it's, like, trying to deduce certain things from the sector lighting and maybe not always getting it right. I probably didn't even need that armor right now. Should have saved it for later, maybe. Oh, that room is very light because of the ceiling texture. Oddly... Well, no, I guess these stairs are kind of light, too. They seem less bright than the room itself, though. At the rate I'm going, I'm definitely not going to have time for all of Episode 3 today, so we might actually have to finish this some other time. I'm going to run out of bullets. Oh, we haven't actually gotten Invuln yet, have we? Should I have found Invuln by now? before this level? This can't be the first invuln of the game. That seems ridiculous. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're gonna have invuln and also this at the same time. Alright, well, prepare your eyeballs. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, it actually fades into, like, the normal invuln effect. Okay. Which might mean it kind of blinks when it ends. I don't know if it's gonna fade out quickly or not. Actually, I should probably go in there first, but we're already here, so we're gonna do this. Oh, actually, yeah, it faded out very gradually. That was actually kind of nice. As opposed to the constant blinking in stock Doom. Hey, Arithmeticus, this is vanilla Doom, but it is using a ray tracing mod. Like, the maps are vanilla, though. I forgot. That opens from a switch somewhere, doesn't it? I don't even remember what opens that. This place actually looks like sort of normal, now that I think about it. I already hit that, right? Yeah. It's funny how those kind of have... Okay, there's just a flashing light here, and that's casting on the steps there. And then that ceiling is doing all the work in terms of the lighting there. Isn't there... There's a switch here somewhere. There it is. It's just very dark in there. Yeah, this is Doom 1. This is E2M7. Probably one of... If I had to guess, one of the least recognizable maps, because, I don't know. At least in my case, I definitely, like, didn't remember the back end of, Episode 2 until I started playing this more often. Although, I mean, for that matter, nobody remembers the exact layout of E3M7 either, unless they, you know, repeatedly play it to get used to it. Or, you know, actually set out to memorize where you're supposed to go at certain times. I'm definitely interested to see, like, how the lighting works for the remainder of this, so, like, I was thinking we might get done with this in one day, but we probably won't. Alright, this is another thing where I kind of want to compare against software, because is this a hallway that is normally striped? Yeah, it is. It's normally much more stark. Oh, and it's normally got, like, the... It's too bad they couldn't reproduce that. So yeah, the lights end up, like, smoothing out here, but you can still see, like... You can sort of see the gaps in the lighting if you look at the sides. No, E3M7 is Limbo. E3M6 is Mount Erebus. See? My point exactly. People love to forget Limbo exists. Like, I distinctly remember it oh, I have no rockets again. I distinctly remember it now because the first time I played Doom 1 in recent memory, it took me an hour to get through that one map. Okay, so this is funny because this outdoor section is normally really dark, and it's actually brighter with the ray tracing because and actually this looks really cool. This makes sense. This is a place where, like, the red light being cast by the red sky actually works really well. Because if you look at the way that this is normally lit, it's just very, very dark. But then, by contrast, this hallway is actually kind of reasonably light. Whereas here, this hallway is really dark. Although you can see the light reflecting off of there, and that cross really stands out really well. Is the other side where the switch is? Yep. And this is basically pitch black unless I use the flashlight there. Oh, well, we picked that up. Whoa, look at the reflection, how pronounced that is, though. With the inversion, that's actually really cool. I feel like I need to show Major Arlene this in particular, because she likes doing the inverted cross in her maps, too. Also, I have now successfully wasted the invuln. Actually, the ideal thing to do with that invuln is to use it for getting the secret in here, which I can't even get right now. Rockets. Alright, I don't actually want to go in there right now. Now we can admire the lighting in this place, having come out without the invincibility. And we can, yeah, let's go back and look at the pool again. Yeah, so that stands out pretty well here, too, really. In both cases. Alright, that's interesting, how the lights are having an effect here, seemingly. Where do I want to go first? We have the blue key. So I should actually really go the other way. Where the hell am I, dude? I got stuck in the pocket there. Let's go in here first. Why is it so dark in there? Like, this light should be casting through there, shouldn't it? Like, this is full bright, and this step is just super dark. That seems odd. It's very green because you've got both the nukage and the torches, but it's mostly the torches doing that. This place ends up looking kind of interesting. I am wondering if these wall textures cast any light or not. Seems like they might. Whoops, we want to go this way now. Ow! Nice shot. He was like right over here, so he was able to hit me. So yeah, we already saw these casting some amount of light. Although there's also blue torches here, and that's probably doing the most work. But in E2M2 containment area, there was the section with this texture also. So we already kind of saw that there. This works rather well. Like, you can tell that, like, this is also casting light. To an extent. Still wondering how that yellow door opened from the other side. Because these guys were clearly trying and couldn't. And I'm pretty sure they're not able to open locked doors. Whoa, where'd you come from? You came from behind me. I should be a little wary of my health right now. You can see all the reflections off of stuff in here, too. Oh. Yeah. Interestingly, that just has, like, the UAC logo, but that also hurts you. That is just a very big empty room. Really? I thought there were dudes in here. And this is above the room that I opened with the switch earlier. Alright, we got a little bit of health in there. We need to do something in here, though. I skipped a room. I skipped this room. This is actually pretty well lit. I forget, is there? Yeah, there's a window leading into there, too. I'm trying to tell what the ceiling is there. But I don't think it's open sky, at least. Okay. Already been in there. This is how we came in, actually. this should bring us back to the end of the level. Do I have rockets? I have 3 rockets. That's not going to be enough. Oh, I kind of... Because I used the plasma rifle, I kind of negated the light effect there. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I had marked it so that I could clip it later if I didn't get to it now. I missed a secret, and I don't remember what it is. Oh, well. Alright, so hold up. I remembered almost immediately after stream what I had forgotten in E2M7, so we're gonna go back for it. And it was something that I said I needed to come back for later, and that is because... Hi. That was because I didn't have the red key yet. And what's in here is this blood pool, which actually looks pretty darn cool with the ray tracing going on. And this has a switch behind it. Now that was one of 2 remaining secrets, I believe. But the other remaining secret is, what does that switch do? And what that switch does is, all the way back at the beginning of the level, it opens this. And this is actually a combination of the switch up the stairs behind the blue door, and the switch I just hit behind a red door. But as you can see, this section is not lighted whatsoever, and actually it's kind of jarring how quickly the light runs out here. You would think that some of that light should filter in, but it does not. But yeah, so that was what I had overlooked in my playthrough during the stream. But now with that done, we can head on back to E2M8 and continue where we left off. Alright. It's time to fight the Cyber Demon, but also Lost Souls, because they're everywhere. Wow, these rooms are really dark. Oh, now I woke them up. That's okay, we'll probably use the plasma rifle primarily for this. Okay, and this is also very red because of the sky, which I guess makes this boss fight more dramatic. Along with the fact that his rockets will also cast light. Okay, where is he, though? They're just arguing with each other, but I thought I heard a rocket somewhere. I woke him up early, and so I just, like, lost track of where he went. Oh, there he is. Okay. He just had to use the bathroom, I guess. Yeah, so actually, this gives you a really good opportunity to see, like, how wide the radius of the rocket light cast is. Whoa. That almost hit me. And also, yeah, his explosion also cast light. There you go. That's episode 2. I guess I'll take another break and we'll at least start episode 3. We might not have time to finish it in this stream. But if we have to carry this over to next weekend, we can potentially do that. Let me take a break and we will start up episode 3 when I get back. I swear I pushed the button. Didn't work. I need to pay more attention to that lately. It's getting more suspicious. Alright, let's see how far into episode 3 we can get in an hour or so. Ultraviolence again. We'll start things back up. Again, it's very red because of the sky. And I am not going to bother fighting these guys. Interestingly, brains are very shiny. Let's just sit out here admiring the light show for a bit. And you can tell that, like, their projectile colors are different, too, because, like, the imps are sort of, like, yellow-orange, whereas the Kako are more, like, blue-white. Very dark in there. The pool there is also very dark. I did not remember that there were 3 of them there. Oh yeah, also, yeah, this wall shouldn't be here. But there's the pool. Like, that texture on the wall there shouldn't be there. I'm turning on the headlight because otherwise there's no light in here. There is light here, though. And then, once again, we have the sky doing the work. We need light. We need headlight here. Because there's absolutely nothing in this hallway. Wait, how many of you are in here? Alright, there's plenty of light here for some reason. I don't know whether it's related to this thing. It might be. Welcome to Imp City. Population Imp. Oh, that clipped me? Damn. Also no light in there. Oh, you live here once you do that. Okay. And then there's plenty of light here. Into Slough of Despair, which is also going to be very red because of the skybox. And also the torches, actually. See, this is where it would be really cool if these guys always lit up the place. Armor. Yeah, I need that. It's very red right here. Why do the cacos look like Santa Claus? Like, seriously, for some reason the red just, like, completely bakes them. And actually, when they launch themselves at you, they're also like white light rather than red light or yellow like the imps. You would think that would make more sense. Although I guess I can appreciate wanting to be able to tell them apart. Oh yeah, specters in this are going to be real problematic, aren't they? Oh no, you know what's even more problematic? Berserk. We're gonna not be in there and let them kind of come to me. Yeah, sorry, everything is terrible now because I picked up Berserk. It would be nice if they gave you a toggle for this effect. Okay, no more Berserk effect. Oh, mega armor, though. Plasma gun. I had to turn on the lights for that. That seems very weird how that's, like, just very dark in there when there seems to be light kind of nearby. I guess it's from that torch, though, and that's kind of blocked there. Whoops, I shot the wall. Oh, come on. Alright, now we're back at the beginning of the level. Where exactly am I? Okay. I gotta remember I do have the rocket launcher also. I didn't remember that goes that high. Actually, no, seriously. That's not supposed to go that high, is it? I thought that only goes to, like, your own height. Although, I guess if it's going to, like... the nearest sector ceiling, then it would go that high. I just totally don't remember that. Maybe it's just that I usually don't wait. Okay. I don't know if I want to do that just yet. I only have 2 rockets. I do tend to feel kind of under-equipped for this level. Although I'm probably just not doing it in a good order. I'm going to use headlight here because it's going to get really dark otherwise, like that. Actually, I don't have the chain gun yet, right? I think if I go this way first... No, not that way. That way is completely useless. This way. Is the chain gun here? Yeah, it is. Okay. And I've got full ammo for it. Okay. Let's go finish our thought. Cells and rockets. Good. It's funny how much, playing rando kind of messes with my head, because, like, I'm expecting there to be another Kako somewhere in here, but there isn't. That only happens when you randomize it. Okay. I suppose we should go see what this place looks like that I normally don't bother going into. I can get ammo from them. I say that, but now I have to use it. Well, okay. Hey, at least we get rockets for our trouble. Yeah, I completely forget that how that place works. Alright, we have 8 rockets now. There are still a lot of you left. I like how both of those had the same idea at the same time, but one got stuck by the other. And then... there was almost like a stripe texture going on the side of that, and I'm not sure what I was looking at. Alright, we got all the secrets. We're done here. Pandemonium. Let's see what this looks like. Well, there's a demon in my face immediately. That's very bright. Largely due to... Am I out of bullets? I have 10 bullets. I'm almost out of shells, but we just got more of those here. Imps are helping. Kind of. Okay, I was gonna say this place looks surprisingly green. It's because there's green torches. It's a good reason. That's actually very dark. Very red up here, holy crap. This is not the direction I want to be going right now. This is the result of me playing, randomly mirrored all the time. In randos. Hang on a sec, something looked weird to me up there. Yeah, okay, it's just random little glitches. Like, there's a little dot there that's... Wait, no, is that actually like a see-through pixel on the texture? I don't think that's supposed to be like that. Seems unnatural how much light is cast through there. Or at least that seems to give the impression that the light is being cast through there. Oh, right. I forgot that's a damage floor. Okay. Let's go this way. Not that way. Hi! I was like, why can't I move? Couldn't even see the dude. Okay, we need to get the, BFG. I might want to use the headlight here. Where am I, actually? There it is. We'll have to test that out. Interesting that there's, like, blood in half of this and lava on the other half, so the lava already lights up a bunch of it, but not all of it. I might have to use the BFG, like, right away. Where are you? Can you not fit through there? That would be really funny. I don't know if he can fit through there. Or he might just not be interested. I don't think he can step up there. Hi, I would like to be out here, thank you. I would also like to stop getting hit by this guy. Okay, I'm only half dead. Might as well go see where what this place looks like. I usually don't bother going down here. Oh, jeez. Is there another one? Oh, no. Wait. The ceiling is water. What the... Also, there's a specter here. Look, I'm trying to admire the ceiling. Leave me alone. Okay. Yeah, the ceiling is definitely water. No, I did not remember that. How much does... Oh, and also the walls are scrolling. Yeah, it definitely does brighten the ceiling a little bit with the headlight as well. And here we've got open sky, so it's red. I like how he was getting raised by the stair as it was going up, and then he fell off of it anyway. Like, he fell down the stairs that actually weren't there until I pushed the button. Alright, this might be a good time to do BFG things. I was very green. Didn't really get to see it travel, and somehow one survived. He was probably off to the left to begin with. So there is definitely a section of the level that I didn't go through, which is here. I was trying to remember if there were... I'm out of shells. I was trying to remember if there were candles in here or something, but I guess not. There is lava on the ceiling there, though. Okay, but here light casts off of this thing, I guess? Ah, oh, geez, not again. Honestly, I might be better off using this. That didn't kill you? If I were up closer, it probably would have killed him. I have no ammo for anything now, except cells. But there is a chain gun here. This is a problem because I have this... Why is it so bright in here? What the hell? I definitely didn't expect that. It's partially the torches, but it's not just the torches. Oh, it's partially the water, actually, probably, too. Although, so that water will kill you. Alright, I actually just want to go over here and get stuff. Oh no, we got Berserk. I don't have a chainsaw yet, really? Alright, I am curious. Yeah, there is a light in there. I'm just gonna get out of here now. I am gonna check if there's anything at the start here. And yep, there's some bullets. And shells. And a specter. And health. Okay. We've pretty much seen the whole level now. Yeah, wow, it really is pitch black there. Let's have a look at what this looks like when it closes. Yup. This looks kind of nice, though. Nice warm color coming off of the lava on the ceiling. Don't ask me how that works. Okay. House of Pain. Okay, I do not have the headlight on. Now I need the headlight on. Another case of the barrels really being the only light in the room. What about this room? There's a lot of light coming from that end for some reason. Huh? I need headlights for this. Okay, we're gonna want to rocket this. I'm glad I didn't accidentally hit that again. Hi, could you guys stop using the teleporter? That would be great. Oh no, we got Berserk again. We're not gonna bother with the teleporter. Turn off the headlight for now, and we'll see what this room looks like. Oh, it's open sky, so it's red. Well, he didn't get to shoot. I'm surprised that gave me a hit on that guy. Okay, yeah, and there's candles in this room. Do I want the invuln? Might be useful, actually. And I might as well take that, too, for ammo. Okay, here's the problem. I have no rockets now. I want to come back there in a second. Alright, this is running out. I'm trying to use this. Yeah, unfortunately, BFG is going to be very flashbangy, but I suppose that's probably normally the case anyway. How much did they soften you up? Not a whole lot. Did the Kako just never hit him? Like, okay, so there's green there from barrels. Right, I forgot the Kako, and now you have to hit that switch. That was actually reasonable. Oh, that was reasonably lit because I had the frickin' flashlight on. Yeah, it's actually pitch black. Except for this, apparently. Also, apparently now the door I guess this door stays open once you hit the switch. Yeah, you can see that definitely does glow a little bit. Alright, the thing I want to go back to is over here somewhere. You can't see a thing out there. Oh, until they shoot. Then you can. So that was definitely a net negative. Got some bullets and shells, though. But I'm at half health. So this I want to remind myself. I like that there's light coming from here. That definitely helps. But what did this part originally look like? There was also light coming from there originally. And it definitely would have benefited from that. I'm very surprised that this is completely dark. How many rocks do I have? One. Oh, we're using it. Actually, I forgot that that room was only imps. Oh, it's the next room I'm thinking of. There is no light in there whatsoever. That's a lot of you. I like how he just, like, snuck that across the wall and then wandered off. Alright, here is where we want to set up with BFG. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so I think I know what happened there. Just like the, you know, the teleport flame when you teleport in. Oh wow, that guy got vaporized by the caca. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen before. Just like the teleporter flame has, casts a light. Every single flame, you know, every single individual little explosion from the BFG also casts a light. So, basically, you melt your eyeballs if you throw a BFG shot into a room with 20 enemies. Speaking of BFG, got another one there. I still have no rockets. Might be a good time to use this again. That didn't actually kill any of them. Again, well, okay, it killed him a lot faster that time than the one that really didn't work whatsoever. Oh yeah, this also has a secret in there. I needed to turn on the flashlight for that. Oh, hey, rockets. Good, I need those. Alright, so now we're pretty much done here. There is actually light coming from there. Alright, this room is wacky. I somehow still don't have the chainsaw. Didn't I get berserked before? Why am I not one-shotting these guys? And one of them just completely missed the memo. Okay. Okay, actually, I might just stay out here again, because I'm just going to lose health the entire time that I'm on that red square. Also trying to think if we've had this... We probably had this ceiling texture in that one room in E2M4, which was already overwhelmingly red. Alright, wow, there's no light in here. That's ridiculous. This room is definitely not supposed to be anywhere near this dark. But there's just no light sources. There is over there, though. For some reason. And invulnerability will fix everything. I kind of don't want to rush through this all, though, because I want to still be able to see, like, what the lighting is like. But yeah, it seems like it's universally dark in here. It's light in there for some reason. Okay. That might just be a fully bright room. It's also dark in there. Oh, maybe it's that that's light, and that's what's yeah, that seems to be providing light to both sides. Oh, do I need to hit the switch again? Alright. Time to go finish the level. There's light coming from somewhere. That was pitch black. No, don't wander off. Of course there's another one. Of course there's one. You know what? We're just gonna leave that there. Or we're not, because I'm gonna get stuck on everything. I thought the Baron was gonna be there. I can't see anything, dude. Oh, I didn't have the flashlight on. That would help. This should be where the end is. Yep, okay. That's just a very unreasonable room in general. Okay. Let's finish the level and get out of here. I didn't actually get all the secrets, apparently. Lots of green torches. That's probably the lava area. No, it's not. Let's look at the lava area. Also, I kind of want my flashlight off, but I'm trying to figure out... Okay, there we go. That's the lava area. I'm kind of curious, like, how much light that's adding to the equation, given that the torches are already here. Yeah, not much. I guess I should turn the flashlight on. Ow. Will you stop doing that? Definitely don't want those. Go through here first. Oh, and right, this is... Whoa, that's very bright. That is ridiculously bright. Where are you? Really? Was that enough to confuse him? Apparently. Yeah, that's very bright. Holy cow. I might actually save that invulnerability for later. Oh, now here's a problem. See, there are certain things that they really should have thought of that they did not think of, clearly. Because the thing is... Not that one, so it's the other side. One of these fades in and out. That's the right one. That is the only thing that tells you that that's the right one. And for some reason, they did not reproduce that whatsoever, which is weird because I thought all the other light sources that fade were reproduced. Also, it's very bright in here for some reason. Oh, it was bright in there because of the teleport. Oh no, I got berserk. I don't actually want to go that way yet. I also have invisibility, so they can't aim. I like how he hit that guy instead. That might have been intentional, I'm not even sure. I don't know if that was, I'm mad at this guy in particular, or if that was, quick, he's got invisibility, fire somewhere else. The funny thing is those specters actually stood out because they were reflecting the walls. Yeah, this is all them being slightly offline. Although I think I'm about to run out of invisibility. I'm a little worried about my ammo. Okay, I've got plenty of bullets. I think only that one actually counts as a secret. I do kind of appreciate that, like, as soon as they wind up the fire, the light is there. Like, watch out, he's firing. That was, like, a Pinky or something from earlier who got lost. Okay, so this entire place is way too dark. Also, again, I'm way too low on shells. Oh, okay, I got a few more shells. That has a cool effect because of the glowy texture. Right, and I already shot those guys earlier. I don't usually bother going in here, but we want to... Oh, it's pitch black. Ow. This is a room where, like, either flashlight is kind of limited in how effective it is. I'm actually kind of curious to see, because, like, you gotta remember, if I switch this to default, it's, like, extremely directional. Also, I guess it's supposed to be like he's holding the flashlight in his offhand or something, because it's kind of coming from the left. Whereas, yeah, this is much more like a headlight, because you can see it shining on the weapon model, too. Okay, what else haven't we done here? We haven't done this. There were cells there that I probably should have picked up. Isn't that the one that also counts as a secret? Wait, none of them opened. What? I'm pretty sure another one of them is supposed to open when I go through that. Did I skip a wind diff? Alright, well, let's grab this, I guess, so that I can avoid damage. Okay, this is the one we're supposed to go through. No, it's not. Wait, what? It's the top left. Again, mirroring, messing with my head. It might actually be worth doing this bit while I'm invulnerable. Although, no, that doesn't matter. But unfortunately now I have to go, like, back through again. Ow. Oh, so interesting. It's not when it fades out. It's not after it fades out. It's before it fades out that you start taking damage again. That's rude. You would think that the fade out is, you know, designed to be the sign that it's about to wear off, not that it already has. Where'd you come from? Okay, I couldn't decide where he was going. Yeah, okay, that time it opened. I almost didn't line that up properly. That's where the yellow key is. I was gonna say, like, the yellow key is the one other thing that I need. I don't remember which side that's for. It's for the side that has that on it. Hey, we finally got the chainsaw halfway through the episode. I probably should have found that earlier. Okay, this should be the way out. Okay, well, conveniently there's lighting coming from the exit. We also have to go in here, though, and I'm curious how pitch black this will be. It was pretty pitch black in there. But yeah, we don't really need to concern ourselves with the enemies back there. As long as you don't shoot, it won't wake up the rest of them. I suppose we could have woken them up just to have, like, the dramatic effect of the teleporter lighting. Mount Erebus. This is going to be a very red stage. Because open sky. Oh my god. Hey, chat. Have you ever had the thought, man, they couldn't possibly have come up with a worse texture than Fire Blue? I think we managed to make it worse. It's worse now. This entire level is going to be eye bleed territory. I wonder if reducing the bloom would help. Maybe a little bit? Actually, yeah, is the texture itself actually applying bloom? It's hard telling. And then it's very blue because, torches. And then it's very dark. Alright, we're just ducking in there and then ducking back out in order to open something later. What does this actually have over here? We've got cells and a plasma gun. Okay. There they are. There were a lot of things shooting at me. That's a lot of cacos. This might actually be convenient, though, if it means that I'm accidentally taking out a whole bunch of cacos at once and won't have to deal with them later. Well, he is over there now. I'm trying to do this. I am unfortunately once again out of rockets. But yeah, boy, this level sure takes on some new character with the lighting here. Because you got the different colored torches, you've got the red emanating from the sky. You had the blue torches near the beginning as well. It's pitch black in there, unfortunately. I already had the headlight on, actually. I cannot see a damn thing. Oh, thanks, Imps. Imps are helping. That zombie guy really doesn't want to get hit. Okay. else I should do before that? Actually, yes. There's this section. I wonder whether this is worse or better on stream encoding than Fire Blue typically is. I still have no rockets. Probably should have just used BFG. Alright, we're gonna take this. Where are you? There were a lot of you. I really should have just used the BFG to get rid of a bunch of them. There's even more of them. I'm gonna run out of shells. Actually, I might be able to fix that. There's a couple of places that I haven't harvested for resources yet. This is one. That definitely did have shells and also rockets, so that's good. Jeez, they don't even give you enough time to get across. This imp is just out for a stroll in the lava, as one does. There's also another invuln over there, which might be useful in the next section, potentially. Let's take that, and then we need to go through... Wow, it looks so weird. Everything is so stark now. Like, I feel like this doesn't normally make lava look like that. Alright, let's go through here. Oh no, we got Berserk too. Oh, actually, we need to do... we need to do the rocket jump. But we also need to do that. I can't tell where the heck I'm going right now. I need the blur to stop. That's where we're going. That was literally invisible because of the blur from the Berserk. Boy, this place is trippy. This place looks like completely different. So yeah, I'm probably actually gonna want to reload and take that invuln again to do the secret exit, but let's look around the rest of the level. Yeah, that was a pretty clear demonstration there of how the BFG shots work, and that each one becomes a light source. Alright, the one other place that we should look at, I mean, we can check out these little alcoves too, but this place... There actually is light in here. Oh, because there's torches. And then there's more light because teleports. Also, I'm stuck and I'm gonna die anyway. No, I'm not. Not what I meant to do. I forgot that there's teleports in here. Actually, I thought they were enemy only. Okay, so that room was surprisingly dramatic in the way it was lit. We'll continue looking around the perimeter. I have 35 health. And I don't know what hit me, whether that was just a random damage tick. So the exit would be here. Interestingly, the wall is lit. Oh, right, and the floor is blood. It changes to blood here, actually. So yeah, you can see that right there. The problem is the rad suit is gonna wear off, and I am not gonna notice. Because, like, it's very, very I feel like the tinge on the side of the screen is very minimal. It's extremely subtle. Like for people viewing it, it's probably more obvious by the fisheye that someone pointed out. But anyway, like I said, I'm going to reload, because we need the invuln here to get to the secret exit, and I actually want to do that. Now that we have seen the rest of the level, where the heck am I going? Here. Can I do this while drunk is the question, because I can't see a damn thing. Alright, we're over there. They just blew me offline, but it's okay. We managed to finagle to the correct place anyway. Alright, Warrens. Which, of course, is going to be very similar to E3M1 initially. The real question is, what does the last part of the map look like? It's still pitch black. Which it shouldn't be, because again, I feel like this should be emanating light, because there's literally candles on it, so I feel like they missed that. I was thinking that it did back in E2M5, but apparently not. Apparently that's not something applied to the sprite. There's an imp behind me. They changed that so there's no longer a rocket launcher in it. Alright, time to run around and not bother fighting this guy. I definitely do want I don't want his rockets. I do want the rockets that are here, though. We're gonna take that so that I don't risk, you know, taking a stupid hit from this guy. Bother fighting them either. Oh man, that was kind of trippy because this is all reflective. And it's like even more pronounced with the invuln. I ended up with Berserk there. Yeah, so it's much less pronounced now. Although you can still see them reflecting off of it. That's also very red because of the skybox. And there's another invuln, so I'll take that too. And actually, we would ideally like to carry this out. Hi, I would like to leave. Thank you. What I would really like to do is that. Okay, this is actually... Okay, I do have the headlight on, and I need to turn that off. This is lit about how I would expect, though. Because, like, this area is bright, and then these hallways are dark. So that's pretty faithful to the original, really. Alright, let's save before bad things happen. Hey, I have a nice amount of rockets, though. That's also very bright. Yeah, so what the heck is going on down there? Is that actually, like, the red key door trim texture? I feel like that's not supposed to be like that. What happens if I switch back? Yeah, that's definitely not what's supposed to be. They actually... There is a... Oh! I don't even know if it's defined, dude. It's like... It's kind of like doubling that texture. So it might actually be another instance of, like, it's actually supposed to be, like, transparent, but it's not. Let's actually use this. Alright, one down. Okay. Wasted a bunch of rockets, don't care, it's fine. If anything, I would like more armor, and actually, there's one secret that I haven't gotten, so there might still be a chance for that. Right. That's down now. I don't know if there's any more rad suits, so I'm just gonna run for it. Oh, this is actually the FG. I was thinking this was armor. It's not. Hi! I ran into that. Yeah, also, that's not supposed to be a visible wall. Alright, well, we're not getting armor. Oh well. There is actually a chance that we finish this episode today, after all. Do I have the flashlight on? No, I don't. This is surprisingly bright, actually. Yeah, flashlight is off. That room is extremely dark, though. Good grief. That should really not be that dark. Yeah, that's kind of a that's really weird. This should not be this dark. Yeah, this is all pitch black. This is really unfortunate. So there's a lot of light coming from there for some reason. Oh, I accidentally switched weapons. But yeah, this apparently turns out to be a level where your choice of flashlight is going to shape your experience pretty heavily. There's not even any light over here. This is really strange. It feels like they just forgot about this level or something. I mean, I don't know if there were level-specific tweaks done here. Yeah, I'm surprised there's not even a change in the lighting there, because that's actually like a teleporter entrance. I'm probably going to want to use more rockets in a second. Oh, hi. This could be problematic. Nope, we're fine. Except I backed into the blood pool. Also, I'm hitting myself. That was probably overkill, but whatever. Wait, what? There's nobody here. They already drained out of there. Shouldn't there... That's where the cacos came from. I thought there might have been a Baron in there, but I guess I'm thinking of when it gets randomized again. Alright. Yeah, this is where, like, the near-range headlight effect actually also doesn't really solve all the problems. We're basically done with that area until we have to come back there to go through doors, so... I'm surprised these are full bright. Headlight off. You can barely see this bridge here, but even if it weren't here, you would still be able to go up the stairs over here. You are very bright, sir. Alright, so I did take a radiation suit. I think I want to go this way first. This is pitch black for some reason. I would have thought that was open ceiling too, but I guess not. We don't want to warp back there, though. Because that would presumably throw me back to where the blue key is. We got... Oh, wow, that's very... Again, we've got this weird, like, red trim going on, which probably isn't supposed to be there. Yeah, no, that's normally just not even a thing. It's weird how many places I'm noticing stuff like that. Oh. Didn't pick up the key first. Alright, and now we'll go ahead and warp back here. Okay, I do have the headlight on. We want that on for the time being. Which of these do I want to go to first? I think I actually want it to be... to this one first, which you can barely see right now. So again, bear in mind, this level is hard to navigate even when you can see where you're going. This mod basically makes this level impossible if you don't already know the layout of the level. Because you would absolutely not even realize that that's back there. So that seems problematic. Alright, I think now we want to go into, not here, but reverse of this. Take that. I don't actually need to do that. I think I can just be down here and go across here. Hi, could you stop that? Alright, now we want to go through this one. It's very, very weird to me how this level is really not adequately lit at all. I mean, let's switch flashlights for a second to see how much it makes a difference. Because the problem is, like, now you're only really going to get a cone in front of you, but I guess because of how far the cone moves, it does actually kind of end up helping. Compared to the other flashlight. Yeah, because, like, here you're seeing a decent chunk of area in front of you. So, like, is it easier to see... It's still not easy to see out here because, like, you don't get the... You don't really benefit from the reflectivity unless you're looking at it really close to you. When you look at it further away, you don't really see that. It's actually kind of surprising that that happens. Alright, but anyway, we can finish the level now. Yeah, so looking at this without the flashlight, this is reasonably lit because you've got the full lighting where the teleporter is and where the exit is. I'm guessing I won't even need the flashlight on E3M8, but I'll switch it back just in case. Alright, E3M8. First room is fully lit. This hallway is really not, surprisingly. You know what? I shouldn't finish him off yet. Let's look at the center room. Center room is actually well lit. Oh man, you can really see, like, the kind of shape that their projectiles make here now. It's doing really interesting things, actually. There's, like, a striping effect to it. It almost looks like the Mystify screensaver. I don't know why it's doing that. Like, that almost feels like an implementation detail or something. I don't know whether it has to do with the surface properties specifically. Alright, there you go. All the first 3 episodes. We did have time to finish it. I feel like episode 3 might have been faster than episode 2 was for me. I can't believe they didn't apply ray tracing to Daisy. But no, I wouldn't expect this graphic to change. So, we had time for all the first 3 episodes. I will debate to myself whether I feel like doing episode 4 with this mod on a separate stream, or otherwise what I want to do for the next couple of weekends. But at least we got through the core 3 episodes of the original release. It's definitely an interesting experience. There are definitely bits that benefit from it. There are definitely bits that don't. I think Limbo was hands down the worst, in terms of how it turned out. But I do still wonder if there was any special casing, or if it was really just strictly out of, like, specific sprites, specific wall textures and flats, and then, like, full bright sectors or something. But Limbo definitely could have used some adjustments so that the blood pools were actually visible, because they were basically always pitch black, and so was the area at the beginning where you go to get the blue key. Let me load this up again just so we have music. And then there was the whole, like, stark brightness of the barrels, which seemed kind of odd. Like, I can understand them having some brightness, but I kind of feel like they might have gone overboard. But it does have an interesting effect on rooms that are full of barrels and otherwise don't have lights going on. Like the NW1M5. There was another one. Oh, right. E2M3? E2M3 has the room with a lot of barrels in it. That was another one. I feel like there might have been a third one that I'm forgetting at the moment. But yeah, anyway, it was interesting to play through this with ray tracing. And, like, this came out, at least a year or 2 ago, and I just never got around to trying it. So we did episodes 1 through 3 last weekend. We did them all on, Ultraviolence. It occurs to me that I don't think I've ever played Thy Flesh Consumed on Ultraviolence. I think last year when I, like, played it through end to end for maybe the first time ever, definitely the first time in a couple of decades, I played it on Hurt Me Plenty. I guess we're gonna try Ultraviolence and see how poorly it goes. So, let's see what we're in for here, but we might as well do it for consistency at this point. So again, we have the light cast by the skybox being a particular color to match the actual sky. I think that only worked. I'm surprised I got two at once there, but that's probably because one of them was already softened up. Alright, I know things are about to get worse. I'm pretty sure that switch doesn't matter right now. Alright, if you guys want to get mad at each other, that's fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I forgot they spawn back here, too. They teleport back here out of there. I have to keep in mind that this mod does not flash the screen at all when I take damage, so I have to kind of be a little cognizant of how much damage I'm taking. Okay, the one wait, they're spawning back here too? Jeez. How many different places can they end up teleporting? Were those guys just stragglers from earlier? The one thing that I'm wary of is I don't think I've heard any Baron yet, and I'm pretty sure there's a Baron in there, so I know there's something down here. Oh, and that's how you get up to these, right. Oh, I should move myself, you're right. I probably did that last weekend, and I forgot to now. Let me fix that. Let's see. first do that, and then drag myself over to somewhere around here. That's probably where I was. That's probably where I was. Okay. Thanks for reminding me. Like, from streaming one game to streaming another game, I end up forgetting something. It's like, make sure I've set my stream resolution if I want to change that. Actually, how is the audio balance while we're at it? Yep, there's the Baron. And everybody else. And I'm dead. This is why I saved somewhere. But it was probably a bit of a ways ago. Actually, what I could do is go through that secret at the beginning again. Could you... Can I please? Thank you. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's getting up there when sound effects happen. Alright, so one side of this goes, like, one teleporter goes to the one side, one goes to the other side. The problem is I'm also losing more health by doing that. I thought there was health up on one of these ledges, and apparently there's just not, so I'm just taking damage for no reason. Maybe that's only on lower difficulties. Where did he come from? I'm just gonna reload again, because this is already a bad sign. Clearly I should just not bother with that secret, although I really want the rocket launcher. And the rocket launcher is in that secret. Oh, he helps by blocking that shot. Okay, so let's go down here once, grab the rocket launcher. I was hoping to not take damage twice, but oh well. I forget if one of these sides actually has anything else behind it. I don't think so. I think my overlay is glitching out. I've never had that happen before. What do I do about this? Did it stop glitching out? I don't know why it posted one message 5 times, but thanks. That was definitely my overlay. That was not YouTube. I mean, unless YouTube was part of the problem, but like on my actual YouTube display, it only shows up once. Hang on. I should probably actually use my flashlight, although the imp helps by firing off a shot there. There we go. That's better. I have 21 health, though, which is not great. Yeah, let's see if it happens again this time, or if it was a one-time fluke. So far, it seems like it was a one-time fluke. That's gonna be an interesting one for me to attempt to debug. Alright, I have 21 health. This seems bad. I'm hearing more imps. Here they are. Doesn't happen to be any other health back here, right? Nope. So we're kind of screwed, but we'll see what happens, I guess. Alright, let's open this door. That has armor, but not health. I was hoping it would have health. Does this stay open? I think this switch has something to do with being in there. I should probably clear this room out first. Okay, there's probably still one guy in there. What does this switch do? Anything? Why did I have to walk over there to get them all to wake up? Probably would have woken up when I started shooting anyway. Thanks for helping. Oh, I was almost out of bullets anyway. Yeah, so there's like an enemy-only teleport trigger here that pushes them over to the other side. Okay, does this switch really not do anything? Or did I just hit it too early? I always get confused by that. Well, there's one other secret I didn't find, but I think that's just the other one up there? No, those don't count, actually, do they? Because the one that gave me the rocket launcher counted. I don't remember what the other secret is. Okay, so this room is very bright because of the green torches. I'm pretty sure we will get a bunch of health at the beginning of the next level, so I think we're actually fine. I actually missed some enemies, too. Hi, do you want to shoot this guy for me? Thanks. Great, 7 health. I got hit by the Kako. There's some health. I feel kind of bad about taking all that health right now, but... Would you guys like to infight more? That would be great. I guess I do have plenty of shotgun ammo. And now I'm gonna have to use it because I'm out of rockets. Map feels very different with the lighting the way it is. I mean, it makes sense. There's a bunch of lights on the ceiling everywhere here. Okay, thank you for falling down. Because otherwise, that dead Kako would have been obstructing my view for forever. Kind of like that one. Okay. Before I screw everything up... There's another dude in there. I was barely hearing that shotgun. Alright, I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get across to there from here right now. Oh, I probably could have, like, stepped over to that very quickly, though. Do I have... Did I pick up radiation down here? I'm not sure. No, I did not. Isn't there supposed to be another thing? Well, something just opened there right before I died. I thought there was supposed to be a radiation suit down there. Don't tell me they take that out in ultraviolence, too. I think I didn't realize what I was signing up for here. What? That's cheating, dude. I can't even see you. Alright, we'll reload again. Oh, we go this way first. Oh, hello. Well, that was a bad idea, clearly. Alright, they were helping. There's another one down there, right? At least there was last time. No, maybe not. Yes, there you are. Okay, and the thing is I didn't catch the ride up again. This time that opened. Why did that not open last time? I'm very confused. Hope that did some damage to these guys, too. We're gonna be here a while. Oh boy. Funny how, like, it's almost like a camera flash if they start firing and then get interrupted. Alright, well, the imp tried to help. You know, I am curious about one thing. I am going to turn on... I'm going to turn on muzzle flash for this room just to see what the effect is like. Wait, I'm out of shells? Oh, I guess muzzle flash is meaningless then. Oh, great. And now I have berserk, so I can't see shit. I got rockets, though. I have no ammo for anything else. This seems like a problem. And it's really hard to see what I'm doing right now. Okay, they're having an argument, so that's fine. This is also not going to go well. I thought if I got to punch him 6 times, it might be good enough, but no, not really. Although the 6th punch never happened. There's a rad suit. I really don't want to do that. Wait, is the other side the way up? Yeah, again, too many times playing this mirror. Yeah, this isn't gonna go well. Why does it feel like... Did I just, like, save while I was moving? Is that why I keep feeling like I'm moving in multiple directions when I try to turn? Great, already doing better. There you are. Okay. Let's actually do this time. Which is what I had been meaning to do before. This is not going to end well, though, because I have no health. Yeah, like that. So, you really don't want to sequence break that. That could have been worse. Oh, come on. I can't see you, dude. Yeah, so when does that open? It opens when I go over there, but only after that rose? Because I already went over there, or so I thought. Wait, they weren't awake already? Alright. It really... The berserk effect on this really sucks, because, like, you basically have to wait it out. Otherwise, you can't see shit. Well, that's not... Wait. How can you just go... What? Shouldn't they also teleport? That makes 0 sense. Also, I just stepped in lava because I can't see what I'm doing while Berserk is happening. Remember when I got 100 health from Berserk? Yeah. That didn't last. I have 6 health now. Maybe playing this in Ultraviolence is not the greatest idea. Because it sure feels not well designed on this difficulty. Okay, the problem is I didn't end up picking up the plasma gun, which means I'm basically shit out of luck here. I guess I got hit by the one behind me. I just ran right into that. The thing is, I know that, like, E4M1 and E4M2 are kind of the roughest parts, difficulty-wise. So, like, if I can get through these, I think we'll be okay. I would like to at least take out one of them. Please let me take out one of them. Okay, we took out one of them. Gives me mega armor and rockets. I'm gonna save. Screw it. And now I have only rockets left. But there's some shotgun ammo here, and if we don't screw this up, we can get the plasma gun. Okay, that'll do. Now the question is, do I have enough ammo to actually kill all these? Okay. We actually made it. I want to check one thing, which is, I'm pretty sure... Oh, you're still here. Okay, well, again, I'm only checking this anyway. Okay, so this is open now. If I go through here, that does just bring us back to the beginning. Okay. I'm gonna reload that, because that could have gone better, and I don't really even need to do that. There is ammo in there, though, so that's worth noting. That guy. Get rid of that. We could use those. There's actually shells over here that I could have gotten way earlier, and now I fell, and I didn't want to do that. It was so much for... Wait. I fell onto a supercharge, didn't I? We have a yellow key, right? I should actually go to the other side. And then I should leave. Still don't have any bullets, huh? Where'd you come from? What? Oh, the other dude who's left in there is still taking pot shots too, isn't he? Okay. I probably... Oh, I have full shells, actually. Okay. Well, we just woke up the cyber demon. Taking that many shots. Okay, this could be problematic. Could you go away, please? Yeah, this is why this could be problematic. Could you guys infight or something? That'd be great. Yeah, like that. What? They're all just stuck there. I'm so confused. Okay, no, he did finish them off. I got a little stuck there. Oh, surprise chainsaw. Okay, that could help right now. Forgot the chainsaw was there, so I was not prepared for the weapon switch. I'm surprised he didn't finish that guy off. Where's the Baron? Man, it's crazy how much the plasma gun lights up the place. Alright, I thought I heard a cacodemon too. I'm also very surprised how bright this place is in general. So I don't have my flashlight on. I feel like this place wasn't quite this bright in spots the way it is here. Like, especially right here, which I guess is partially due to the torches. Oh, that's not working. Still have 0 bullets. Okay, that's specters, right? I need the flashlight. So the lava does also cast light. But not nearly as much as the torches do. Actually, so this is really interesting. Look at how drastic this light cast by that torch is. This is the kind of thing that I was, like, that I was expecting to see in E1M2, and I was commenting on how the light streaming into the maze was so much weaker than, like, what the light normally looks like just based on the sector lighting. So if this manages to do it, I'm kind of surprised they didn't manage to do it for the E1M2 maze. That's a lot of you. Oh, well. Well, there's another dude in here, right? Oh, I had one rocket. They really do force you to use this weapon in this level. Because it's the only thing I have frickin' ammo for. Alright, let's take that now. And prepare for 2 lost souls to be at the beginning. Yep. 2 lost souls? Where's the other one? The other lost soul got lost, as one does. Who else is still firing? Is there still... There's still another Baron in here, isn't there? There should be some ammo in here. That was a bad idea. Yep, very bad idea. Goodbye, armor. I did kind of need those shells, though. Did I leave anything else in here? I see what you did there. Okay, well, we can open this now anyway. But maybe I should get rid of some of these guys first. Actually, can they not come down here? I don't have any... Oh, no, right, I did just get some rockets. Yeah, that was a good one. Holy crap, I got like 3 or 4 of them. Because there were 2 or 3 death sounds, and then there was 1 pain sound on top of that. Okay. I think it's time to deal with the Cyber Demon section. Why even remember how... I always forget how this works. I mean, how it works is you die, obviously. I forget. Can I actually just, like, hightail it into this room? Kind of. Probably not a great idea. Yeah, not really a great idea. Also, I forgot. There was armor out here, wasn't there? Yeah, it's on the other side. Crap. I can't easily get to the other side right now. Or can I? That didn't work. I might be able to make this work. Nope, I bonked. Alright, let's see if we can make do without it for the time being, because the problem is there's 1 or more radiation suits up here. Yeah, there's a couple. So once I get that, then I can go back over here and then grab the armor. And then this also... That's how it works. And then everybody dies, including me. Whoops, okay. I forgot that teleporter is what takes you behind there. Alright, so let's re-execute that plan. Help? Alright, they're almost all dead. I think we got them. Okay. I actually want to go out there again. Hang on. Do this again while we still have the suit. One of them's still alive. Isn't there, like... Oh, shit. That was a dumb thing to do. I thought there... Is there not another secret back there? I might actually be thinking... No, wait, there totally is, because, well, it's not back there. We gotta remember that the secret exit is in this level. Wait, did I accidentally... Aw, shit. Okay, I think I remember what the deal is. We want to go back in here. I may have to do this again. Yeah, that lowers 2 things. It's down here. There you go. Okay, we did it. So, the worst part of the episode should be over. Well, that's not true. There are 2 worst parts of the episode. E1 and E4M1 and E4M2 are one of the worst parts of the episode. The other is E4M6. Not looking forward to that. But let's see what we can do here for now. Oh yeah, and that's true. This has open sky, so it's going to be very yellow in this episode. Oh, I think he was mad at the Kako, actually. Kind of interesting seeing all the competing lights going on here. I had just run out of shells and I was starting to pick them up as it auto-switched. Okay, at least we can get some ammo on this level. Sure there are, yeah, a couple of ways to skip out of here. I want to turn on the flashlight. Oh god, there's a Baron. Why is there a Baron here, dude? Oh, there's cells strewn about the place, so let's use those. Better idea to use VFG. I don't know. Doesn't something have to lower that? I can get behind there anyway, so it kind of doesn't matter. I'm trying to destroy this without blowing myself up. I should probably just do that from, like, there. Alright, this isn't actually where I want to be. What my chances are of skipping out here from... Yeah. Not very good. Oh, cool. I just telefragged to Baron. Alright. But also... I don't really want to be here right now. So this is water, so this doesn't actually hurt me. I do think the lighting in here does make this level live up to its name a little better. Where's the stupid lost soul? He was up there, and he was hitting me anyway. What a jerk. Hi, could you guys fight each other, maybe? That'd be great. Yeah, there you go. How many rockets do I have? Did I have 40 rockets? Jeez. How many bullets do I have? 60. Hear more zombie dudes too. Oh, is he like right there? Yeah, he sure is. Okay. Even more rockets. Oh. Wait, what? Where did that come from? Some of those guys. That got at least 3 dudes. I couldn't even see him from there anymore, but I got him anyway. Oh no, there's still more lost souls. Where did you even come from? I'm running low on shells here. Is there more stuff down here? There is. There's a friggin' rocket launcher down here. And then there's a little elevator on this side that doesn't stand out like the one on the other. Alright, we've been through a lot. Let's save. Okay, Imp was helping. Let's get some health. I'm pretty low on armor again. I should turn off the muzzle flash again. I turned it on mostly for one area that I thought would be interesting with it, but now it's just going to be annoying to people. Yeah, we do need the flashlight for this room. This is one of the 2 side rooms that leads into here, and I just ran out of shells and then got more again. It's happened twice now. So, I don't know if I want to go out there yet. The funny thing is, like, my initial goal was to grab the yellow key, and I totally didn't actually do that. So I do actually need to think about doing that. How much do I have in the way of cells? Let's pick that up. Because the yellow key is, like, right out there on one of these 2 little tightrope walks. This is the side that you're supposed to do it from, and I just totally went to the other side and tried to do it wrong. Head scanners. And then this is the other side, which, if I wanted to live dangerously, I could have warped into here from the teleporter on the other side. Which I guess is kind of where the name Fear comes from, is like, well, if you decide to do the map in the wrong order, or you don't know what the right order is, then you could be in for a bad time. Other than that, I don't really get the name Fear. But again, like I said, the lighting feels like it, especially on the other side, where there was like the, you know, the 2-sided pool and the Baron that I telefragged, apparently. Which I'm pretty sure isn't a Baron on Hurt Me Plenty. Oh, that didn't work. What? Well, he just went to the other side of the map. Because that's what this does. This is back in the pool area. Actually, I do want to come back here anyway, because there is a secret on one of the 2 sides here, and I don't remember which side it is. It's this right here. Yep. Yeah, that was kind of helpful. I needed that. I mean, it's not helpful for seeing where the heck I'm going, but helpful for not dying. Can't believe there's still more lost... So, what? Okay. Like, I'm not sure whether he came through there, or went in and back really fast, or what. I just heard the teleporter. Also saw the lost soul right there. And this looks pretty neat, having the reflectivity and everything. Okay, is there anything else? I have 1 out of 2 secrets. I don't remember what the other secret is. I really don't. I go through... Oh, that just... Hey, there's bullets there. I'll take it. I was just wondering if I had gone through both... Yeah, both of these rooms. Which I guess the other is all the way on the other side. Like, which way is it actually faster for me to go to find it? Clearly, I've already been through this one. That's where I got the Berserk. I keep, like, reflexively going to turn the flashlight on, and it's already on. This level's just really dark. Oh, really not worth it, is it? Just a bunch of lost souls. Oh. Well. There's still another zombie somewhere. Probably in the middle. Okay. I mean, we killed all but one monster, and that's probably the exit. I really don't remember where the other secret is, though. Oh, wait, no, it's right here. I knew that. As soon as I came in here, I just reflexively went for that wall. I knew exactly where the other secret was. Well, that was a lot of noises. I can't move that way. Someone was helping. I have 22 health. This is not going to end well. I have 4 health. There could be fewer hit scanners. That'd be great. I just ran into a projectile. Not feeling terribly confident about this. We may end up doing it all over again. Oh, jeez. There was one right behind me that I somehow didn't get killed by. Isn't there... Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure there's an invuln right up there that I didn't get that would have saved me from all of this damage. Yup. Where is... This is the little gap. That's... Backpack. A whole bunch of stuff. This guy. That's revenge free for M2. Yeah, we can't go in there yet, so we have to go back this way. Now, the only problem is I kind of wasted this. But, you know, it was worth it to kill one Baron and get revenge for the previous level. No armor. I am gonna need flashlight here. They did not see me coming. Probably don't actually want to be down there. Okay, where are you? Question. The answer to the question. Yeah, the question is which staircase were they on, and the answer was yes. I knew one of them had a trapdoor. Oh, armor. Great. Probably worth saving. Oh, okay, we've reached the top of this. Well, you're getting dead. I really just want to kill the Baron with this. I mean, it's not my fault if you run right into them, though. There we go. Yeah, suddenly I just have tons of ammo, which would have been great, like, 2 levels ago. It definitely does feel like Sigil sort of continued the trend of E4, where, like, there's just no resources in the first level or 2. I still have the flashlight on, believe it or not. Now, we have to go down there to actually lower that key. What else is up here, though? That is supposed to be see-through. That is another bug. I don't know why that happens with... Hello? I'm gonna assume that was a dude outside. But yeah, that happened with, like, the path at the top of E1M1 also. Actually, there's one thing I want to check up here. I don't think there's anything else up there. Alright, we need to go down, and the fastest way to do that would be from here, but it would probably hurt, so maybe I should go the other way. There were stairs that we could use. The good news is there's light down there. Forget, is there a switch in here anywhere? Guess not. Oh, I don't actually need to be here, do I? But it'll take me to a place where I can get the red key. Because, like, you can just drop down to where you need to lower the red key from. Yeah, so you never have to fight these guys, technically. Will they come out if I let them? They really don't seem to want to come out. There are rockets in there. There you go. Ow. I think I only got one of the two boxes somehow. Okay, and then once we go in here... I thought there was another Baron in here. Well, okay, I guess there is. He just wandered off. Baron was helping. I was worried that I was going to end up hitting that Spectre and splash damage myself. Is it time for the 20 secrets at once? That's not in this direction. That's in this direction. Yeah, hear those rapid-fire secret sound effects? There are a lot of shells in here. That's what actually... Why is he just wandering into a... I swear, there are some enemies doing very weird things. I don't know what prboom is doing here. Okay, I almost have full rockets now. I was surprised I was still picking up this many rockets. I don't remember what that does. I have absolutely no idea. Anyway, let's go through here. You need to go back there, don't I? There was an attempt. Thank you. I tried to press use. I guess I was on the gap or something. Yeah, we do need to go back here for that. Alright, and then we actually just want to go over there. But actually, isn't there something over... Oh, shit. Well. There's something over there on one of the sides, and I think it counts as a secret. I might be thinking of the other side. Dude down here? Yep. Now we want to try not to accidentally go through that teleport. Torch is doing a bunch of work again. Torches are, like, ridiculously bright in the ray tracing mod. Alright, 20 out of 22 secrets. I think the two that I missed are both, like, side things. Let's go look for one of them. I think it might just be invisibility. Yeah, that one's just invisibility. Is there actually something over here or not? don't see anything over there, so I'm not sure that's even one of them. That doesn't actually count. Oh, yeah, there's a Baron down there. Okay. I don't really care, though, so we're just gonna finish the map. The way the light hits this room is pretty decent. And, like, this is no flashlight. If I put the flashlight on, there's more light around me. I think the biggest surprise to me is still that they didn't make the lighting stronger on, like, the key indicators around doors, the trim, and, like, the exit signs and stuff. Alright, which one is this? Oh, this is... Wow, this is really freaking dark. You can barely even see the door without the flashlight on. But yeah, there are definitely torches in this map. Corpse just fell down when I called the elevator. Alright, I know there's at least one secret near the beginning here. Actually, I think there's two, effectively. But yeah, so... arguably, this makes the secret even more obvious. Except you still have to think of, like, pressing use there. Yeah, so there actually are extensions to the format for the light tweaks in this. Because I had been wondering about some of the lights. Like, it seemed like there were a couple of, like, spotlight sources in some of the maps. And I think there is actually, like, an additional file that specifies those locations. So, like, obviously it does do stuff based on placement of certain things, like the torches, and the use of certain flats, but there is also a way of providing additional data. Because, like, I was actually testing that earlier today. If you try to load up another WAD into this, it'll immediately say, like, there's no... it didn't find any additional ray tracing info for this WAD, and it tells you, there's like an extra command line parameter if you want to add ray tracing information. That is very bright. I don't know if anyone has done that for additional WADs. I know there is, I had mentioned last weekend, there is a separate project that basically does Doom 2 ray traced, but in GZ Doom, whereas this is prboom plus. I couldn't get that one to run on Linux through Proton for some reason. I would have been interested to try that because it seems like it has a couple of different approaches to it. I need to go back here and do that secret again. Why did I go down here again? Because there's also what's up here. Yeah, this also counts. So both of these paths count. Each one counts as a secret. For that matter... okay, that doesn't count. I had forgotten whether it did. Let's stay open. It might stay open. Darn, I was hoping I could telefrag him. Why are you not moving? I swear this has bugs that it shouldn't have. Those guys should not have any problem moving out of there. Because I was seeing this in the other episodes also, where, like, pinkies were getting stuck in a way I would not expect. And it was almost like, you know, they were spawned in the wrong place where they didn't have enough room. But yeah, those guys up there totally stuck. There's still another one. Oh, you're not stuck. Okay. Alright, I do want to go back because... Oh no, we did get all the secrets. Okay. So yeah, that does connect through... Yeah, that's what you see from here. Alright, I'm curious what this exit looks like. Because this is one of those sky exits. So you do see it, like, lighting up the wall back here. It doesn't carry much further than that, though. Alright, next is the level that I accidentally skipped a key in when I played this last year, and then I couldn't go back to get it. Whoa, what? Just instantly 2 fireballs? Did he land on the back wall? Wow, nice. Anything else back there? Nope, just a single caco, and I'm not sure if that's actually water or blood. The problem is it's so reflective that it's kind of hard to tell what its intended color is. Well, I mean, I can find out by switching the, I haven't actually switched it off of RT at all today. Yeah, it's definitely blood. Yeah, this is all blood, too. That's right. There seems to be a lot more shells than bullets around. I don't know how that shot even hit anybody. But okay, thanks. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Not hit you for the life of me. There we go. Alright, so we need the red key for that, and the red key is right up there, I believe. We have a few more bullets now. Yeah, there it is. Ow? Oh, yeah, I guess the blood pools hurt, huh? Sure glows a lot. Don't think I can go down there. There is one place in this map that has, like, a drop into a blood pool. I think there's a supercharge. He was helping, I think. Oh, wow, that went well. Alright, I'm not sure I want to go down there, actually. And there should be another red door I can go through. Yeah, well, I certainly want to try to actually find all the keys this time. Now that I know there's one that can be missed. It's literally right there. I just didn't go this way. I probably actually went through the frickin' blood pool. That's literally this key I skipped. Somehow. Because I just didn't go this direction. Because, like, the first red door you come up to when you get the red key is the one that's in the room where you get the red key. So if you just go that way, I guess you don't have to go this way at all. Yeah, there's a radiation suit down there. This should be... Yeah, this was where we fought, you know, fired across at the Baron. Can I hit you? Nope. And then I never went through this door, and I ended up discovering this door from the other side later. That was what happened. And I was like, wait, there's a blue door? Oh, this is bad. Okay, this is less bad. I'm still kind of indecisive about which way I even want to go. Well, we know there was the radiation suit here, right? Oh, that's right, then there's also this door. What did I get out of there? I didn't shoot those. Alright, it was this one dude who was still here. I have no armor again. That is the door I went through before, right? Yeah. I seriously actually forget where the supercharged drop is. Oh, it's there. I just came from the other side, though. So you can actually drop into that. And that was how I had ended up skipping the whole blue key section. Because I dropped into there instead. I believe we've had the Wilson Lost Soul now. Okay, I don't have the yellow key, but I think you might not technically need that either. Yeah, you kind of don't technically need that either. Because you can literally go through here, and there is a secret where you were intended to go through here to get. He was helping, actually. Oh, there's the yellow key, actually. Wait. So hang on, how was I supposed to do that? Because that probably wasn't the way I was supposed to do that. That was extremely weird. Also, surprise and vulnerability. Problem is now I can't see anything. Oh, that's right, that comes out down here. I forget, is there anything else going on in here? Yeah, there is, right? Oh, cool, I can see even less now, because now I also have the Berserk effect going on. Alright, time to try to do this in the funniest way possible. Okay, cool. I need to look at the map now, because I can't see anything. Okay, now I can sort of see, but still not really. that actually not count as a secret? But yeah, so you're actually just expected to, like, go down that path to the left, and that's what gets you to the teleport that takes you to the yellow key. Why do I not actually have all the secrets? I don't know what else... I really thought that the thing in there counted as the other secrets, and now I'm actually confused. Wait, does... Oh. I don't know how to turn off follow mode in this. There's gotta be a binding. It's L for some reason. Okay. I'm just seeing if anything strikes me as obvious. Hey, Cheddar. I had really thought that the BFG counted as the other secret. There's not another one, is there? I don't think so. Oh, I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, time for the other worst map in the game. At least I have ammo. And the BFG. No. Note I don't have health. And armor. I think we might be able to fix that early on, though. I need to stop running into... letting those guys run into me, I should say. Oh, I just accidentally went back to the beginning. Yeah, I couldn't recall if there were multiple ways out, but it converges before it lets you out here. Whoopsie. Yeah, I started this last weekend using the ray tracing version because I had never actually tried it. And I figured now with a lot of people playing the other new Doom game that I don't really think needs to be a Doom game and also requires ray tracing, I was like, well, this will be a good shitpost. Let's play actually a Doom game with ray tracing. I hit an imp that I didn't know existed. I jibbed another imp. I'm just killing everything except the enemy I'm actually aiming at. There we go. Search for prboom-plus-rt, and you should find it. There is also a GZ Doom ray-traced version for Doom 2, but I can't get that to work in Linux, sadly. Oh, geez, can't see a damn thing in here. I was thinking there might have been armor in there. I was clearly wrong. Hey, there's health there, though, which I kind of need. Alright, I know there's still more of you down there. Let's save before I get into trouble. Oh, that's just a false one. That's also supposed to be invisible. There are quite a few not flats, but walls that for some reason show textures in this, but shouldn't. I don't actually want to be on that side. Oh, darn it. Rude. don't remember where they come out of. They seem to all be in there, though. Oh, no, you're over here. Ow. Thanks for staying there, though. Okay. Hey, dead camper. And the problem is I don't think there's much I can do here right now. Whoa, he just, like, popped up. Alright, here's the problem. I'm gonna die. I think there's a radiation suit somewhere, but I don't see it from here right now. Guess I'll die then. I don't know where I am. Yep, alright, cool. We get to do all of that over. Okay, that step is really weird. Hello, I would like to go down here. Let's not go that way this time. I don't remember if there's any reason to be out here, but I guess I'll take the radiation suit. Alright, instead of going... Well, that's how we get out, right? So where does this go? Hello, that's not a good prize. Oh, they're still in there. Isn't this supposed to, like, open up later? Like he got in an argument. Oh yeah, probably with that guy. This brings you up to the top. Wait, I thought I had a radiation suit. I guess not anymore. Well, crap. I don't know which way I'm better off going at this point, then. Problem is, I've kind of wasted quite a few of those. Let's go this way, and then, I guess, shoot down here. There's the other one. Okay, so now I have the blue cave. This is not the side I want to be on for that, actually. It's that side, isn't it? I would really like some armor, though. Yeah. So... I think that's usually what opens that. Oh, but there's another guy up here instead. Okay. There's the Yellow key. And now we probably want to go over there. I doubt I can do this. Nope, not really. Grab that. And see how much of this we can do. Okay, yeah, now this is open. I know there's another radiation suit down there. There's another one up here, or in here too, on this side. I have 23 health. That's not great. How do we get out of here? Shit. I die, that's how I get out of here. The problem is, the radiation suit tinge is really, really weak. So you really can't tell when it's wearing off in this mod at all. Alright, that was how I went out there. I have 11 health. I'm gonna save in a separate slot, because this might be unsalvageable. Unless I can... That's not the slot. Unless I can get in here. That should have... Oh, I picked up the medkit even though I didn't actually make it. Yeah, see, that was... You have to be perfect on this, otherwise it doesn't work. Actually, I just remembered I don't want to be there anyway. I don't think I can kill any of those from here. But what am I doing now, though? I have forgotten... Okay, there was health over here, at least. I have unfortunately forgotten the important part of how do I get in there once I have done the thing. Also, yeah, I'm out of radiation suit now. And also, seriously, can I get some armor? I've already gotten all the secrets, so I guess the answer is no. I didn't really want to be on this side at all, did I? That works. That gets me over to where I wanted to be, actually. It's not what I was supposed to do, though, I don't think. Hello? Yeah, those are those dudes filtering out of there. I'm pretty sure there's another way I'm supposed to get in here. And it's probably a teleport. Actually, was it the... I thought the teleport... Maybe it was the teleport that was right there that I was looking at, like, didn't I already do this? I'll have to check that again. Because I kind of thought that just took me to the outside area. Alright, fortunately we did kill the Baron already. Now, the other awful thing happens when I pick this up. And you can hear it right now. He's right over there. Wait, who else is shooting at me? I was shooting at someone else. He was taking out a couple of cacos for me. Why is that guy sliding in here? Okay. He just really likes that corner right now. Alright, yeah, so this is where we will be for the next 5 minutes. Unless I want to go over there and try to handle things personally, but I'd rather not. Oh, I got hit by the frickin' Caco. You stop taking me out, please. I think he hit the wall right in front of him. Okay. Technically didn't take any damage from the Cyber Demon. Okay, and yeah, now there's a bridge to over here. So the thing I wanted to check was, where does this go? That does go out here. That's kind of what I thought. Now I'm probably gonna die because I did that. Because there's no rad suit here. Alright, nope, we're not dead. Oh, there's another red suit inside of it, though. Oh, that's right. This is how I was supposed to get in there. I forgot it raises that. Okay. There's one other thing I should go back to. If I can remember how. So I can only go one direction into that? That's kind of unfortunate. Oh, where does this go? That goes back to where I wanted to be, actually, because that lets me go to this if I don't screw it up. Which has stuff that I probably don't... Yeah, I've already killed everything, so it's like, cool, have stuff that you definitely don't need anymore. What I should have done is gone to that before I fought the Cyber Demon, because I totally didn't remember there was an invuln there. So clearly that's what you're meant to do there, rather than take 5 years to fight the Cyber Demon. That's the wrong side. Because, yeah, if you get the invuln, then you can just BFG this guy's ass. And then we're done. Alright, we've got 2 maps left. Oh, this is a pretty cool start to the map already. I really like that lighting on the initial hallway. But yeah, let's get into it. So yeah, there are clearly lights in this hallway. Maybe not so much in these ones. I'm gonna turn the flashlight on. Then you have those really wonky instant opening doors. Which that does provide some light here, I guess. Not a whole lot, though. Also has eyes that light up. Can't get in there yet. That is a oddly very bright room. So this is a room that's usually pitch black, I'm pretty sure. Like, there's no light whatsoever in it. But it is weird because I guess maybe the pedestal does have the light on it. But come to think of it, why is this room usually as dark as it is? It's got freaking torches in it. That makes no sense, does it? Yeah, that's normally what the room looks like. You can't see a darn thing. Even though there are torches in the room. So yeah, actually that makes a whole lot more sense. It's just kind of sad that that's what happened. Whoa! And that's got, like, blue glow coming all the way from over there, I guess? Oh, does the ceiling also have that texture going on, maybe? But yeah, that's pretty interesting that the blue glow goes that far. Why is this twitching, though? Or is that from me moving? I guess that's from me moving. And this requires a key, right? Yeah. Alright, Oh, hi. He was almost dead. Is this the crusher hallway? No. This... I'm pretty sure this leads to a key. Ow. I'm gonna have this on just in case. Oh no, it's a supercharge. And then also those guys. And then a key. Okay, I wasn't wrong. Well, on the bright side, I have health again. And then this should be one of these little things. There is armor here. And also a backpack. Are you gonna come out and play? Did you, like, not get hit by those? No, you did. Okay. It's too bad there isn't, like, a light source. There's just nothing in here. If there were a light source in here, it could, like, shine through to that room, and that would be pretty neat. Okay. Time for the other side. And we can get a preview of the end of the level. There's already a Baron angry at me. There's already another Baron angry at me. Ow. Alright, let's just not bother trying that. That doesn't do anything. What? Right, that warps you... Oh, shit. Warps you onto the altar, I think. Oh, there's even more armor there. Not sure what just happened. I heard something raising or lowering. This goes to this. So we just got 2 keys back to back pretty much. Does that mean I just don't need to go into the yellow key area at all? Because, like, I already have the red key. Doesn't that mean I can finish the level? We're gonna go in the yellow key area, though. That's here. Pretty sure there are enemies that are supposed to spawn in here. Oh yeah, that's good. Down in 3. Wow, okay. Glad there was a invincibility there. There's another invincibility. What the hell, dude? Alright, let's try to get the hell out of here and go through the main door, which is here. Get rid of as much as we can of this stuff. Cacos look real creepy when they're inverted. Is that guy actually just there by himself? I'd be pissed off too. And there's another one over here. Oh wait, no, that might just have been an amp, actually. Okay, we have the super glowy red texture going on there. Are these actual crushers? Yeah, I guess they are. Come on, you can do it. He's trying. He's stuck. Alright, I'm gonna put him out of his misery. He was stuck on the ceiling. I feel like that's also something that shouldn't really happen, but oh well. Not have the flashlight on? I didn't have the flashlight on. Okay, that gets us to one of these sides, but that's the useless side. We need the other side. How many cells do I have? A lot. Okay. That actually raises the bridge to the exit. How did you survive? And there's more stuff up there that's presumably in one of the sides. I thought I killed everything up there already. And then... is that supposed to go that high? I feel like that's not supposed to go that high. So that's weird, but also there's a pile of gibs on it. Okay, I can still go back. But there's one room that I normally skip anyway. That I skipped this time. Might be this one. Just wanted to see if there's any light effects in it, but it doesn't look like it. I think this is the crusher hallway. Yeah, this is the crusher hallway. And there's a teleporter on the other side of it that comes out somewhere, and I don't even remember where, but basically you just never have to go in here. Wait, it comes out here? Really? I thought it was a two-way, actually. And that definitely doesn't bring you there, so actually now I have no idea. Okay, well, maybe it's even more pointless than I thought then. Oh, that's the beginning. I keep going the wrong way out of that hallway. Alright, well, we're done with this. Time to hit the extremely tall switch that I guess Doom Guy always carries a meter stick with him or something. Alright, why is it so blue? Holy crap. Final level of the episode. One of these can be opened. I thought it was that one. Nope, it's that one. I don't need any of that anyway. Nope, a bunch of dudes. He was was helping. Yeah, what I should have been doing was using the chain gun. Because there's a bunch of chain gun ammo here that I don't know what to do with. So yeah, the light here is a mood because it's got like that. See, this is what I kind of wish Limbo would have done. Because it doesn't really make sense to me that the huge open area of Limbo has a solid ceiling. It would have made much more sense for it to be like this, where there's a, you know, sort of a skybox ring around it. Alright, I need flashlight here. What's interesting is it almost looks like there's, like, the equivalent of Quake full bright pixels on this. Like, the way that some of this is... I don't even know if I can call it reflecting, but it just seems like there's, like, oddly bright areas on it. It's weird. If I turn the flashlight on, does that... Yeah, then it doesn't really show up as much. Alright. Wait, did these open also? Yeah, they do. And then we got this. It's also apparent. Yeah, I don't know why his butt was showing, but... Wait, how are you still not dead, dude? Hit you like 6 times, I think. Alright, and for the other key, we need to go through here. Don't hit the tray, holy crap, that was close. I didn't think he was that close to dead. Okay. Speaking of which, I am... Okay, that's better. I can't see shit now, again, but that's better in terms of health. Is that 1 caca or 2 cacas? I can't tell because of the stupid berserk effect. I will not miss this berserk effect. Right, is there anything else interesting over here? I know there's a teleporter. I don't remember if that goes anywhere particularly interesting. I mean, it has to bring you back over there regardless. Oh, it brings you all the way back here, though. Okay. Didn't really need that. Alright, what else is over here? There's light amp, which we know we don't want with this mod. What about the ammo, though? We don't really need cell ammo. Yeah, I think we're fine. Alright, we need this. We're probably gonna need the flashlight for this, but let's see. No, we got a torch here. Okay, that works. Push button, get pinky. So this hole is pretty bright thanks to the bunch of torches in it. Did that not open that? Is that actually a secret? Oops. It doesn't count as a secret either. Okay. supercharge. Okay, so this room with the teleporter is very dark. I'm kind of surprised they didn't decide to make the teleporters glow inherently. Of course there's another Baron. Do you think there's cacos in here on Hurt Me Plenty? At least in some of them? Alright, so now we can hit the other switch, and now we can go to the end of the map. Which is somewhat foreboding, because there's, like, all this light here, and then it just, like, dives into darkness by the top of the stairs. Ow. I should probably just use this. Walking into that. Alright, can I avoid dying, though? Well, I'm trying to grab that, thank you. And also this. Cool. Avoided dying. How are you not dead? Very dark in the side hallways, but plenty of torches everywhere else. And also, that's the end of the level. It blends in because of how baked in the color from the skybox is. So, like, now everything is that color. Alright. How many enemies haven't we killed? Like 5? How many of them are in that one moat in particular? I can technically still go back out here. Yeah, they're all down there. Maybe not all of them were out here. I don't know who the heck would be left. Wait, no, there's still... I also actually forget how you get out of there. Like, can you use what's in here as a lift? It looks like there's a lift there, though. Oh, it's before the door. I can't see him, but I'm apparently shooting him. Problem is, I don't know if there's any rad suit in here either. Alright, there goes that guy. There's one enemy left, and nope, it is still down. They are all down here. Good grief. Which side is it on? Oh, there's a rad suit. I don't think it's on this side. Yeah, so originally, before that bridge gets raised, you can cut across there. All of them are on this, all of them just happen to be on this side when I raised the bridge. I forget which side had which, like, which door was on which side. Because, like, it could be that, like, I was on that side when I hit it, and that's why all the enemies were over there, too. Alright, so we killed everything. The only secret is the one that's back here in this room. I feel like I feel like this level had some of the most standout rooms of the episode in terms of, like, the lighting effects, because you had this room, and you had this room, although, if anything, this room almost feels too flat, because, like, let's go and look at a regular rendering, because, like, look at how much the sky in the floor stands out in the vanilla rendering versus Here, you could end up, like, walking into it without even meaning to walk into it. Alright, so that took me most of 2 hours. Thanks for the GG. So yeah, I think this was the first time I played the 4th episode that Flesh consumed on Ultraviolence, so the first 2 levels were kind of awful. Especially E4M2, and I'm not terribly surprised by that. Overall, I think there were probably still, like, bigger overall highlights in the first 3 episodes in terms of the effect that the ray tracing had on them, but there was definitely, like, again, like, the skybox is one of the most appreciable differences, but sometimes it overdoes it, like in that last room of E4M8. And really, like, the biggest difference tends to be, well, other than the torches, too, but the, anything that's water or blood or nukage or whatever that ends up having, like, reflections applied. The biggest... The most notable case of that was when, I forget which level it was, that has water on the ceiling. That was the biggest surprise, because I wasn't even thinking about it. And that was in one of the first 3 episodes. But yeah, we've done all 4 episodes of Doom Ray Traced. Again, this is, if you want to look for this yourself, you should be able to find it if you look for prboom-plus-rt. I can actually, like, link to the current release. Like, that is what I'm playing from. I just dropped my Doom WAD in the same folder. So, you can find it on GitHub. And I'm pretty sure the GZ Doom one is also... Yeah, the GZ Doom one that I can't run in Linux for whatever reason is VS Shiroki GZ Doom RT. So that is... So I can't vouch for this one directly, but it's interesting because there are a couple of options for how to play it that the release page goes through. Oh, I didn't link to the specific release, but the newest one is always at the top anyway. But the interesting thing is that also has, like, RTX Remix experimental support, which is an alternate renderer, which, like, makes... It definitely makes a noticeable difference in how the lights are cast, and that's why I would have been interested in playing that if I could get it to run, but I don't know. I tried several Proton versions, I tried a few different tricks, I could not get it to run. It seems to think Vulkan is not found, which doesn't make any sense.